Okay. Let's see. Let's get a bit of a mic check. All right. Okay. Audio's check. Network check. Let's see what else. Visuals check. I think notification check. Yep, seems like everything's good to go now. Alright. Okay, yeah. This one started out a little bit late, but well, to be fair, I literally just passed out in the middle of the afternoon and just had like a fat nap until I just like unconsciously realized that I have a collaborator tonight, and it just like shook myself right up. Alright. Alright. Sorry. I just I almost forgot to you know, give myself some vitamin supplements. Right. I am now ready to go. Okay. I shall start my intro to the episode then. Yeah. Okay. Kontaga, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whenever you are, wherever you are. The name's Taka, and we are now live for the 10th episode of V-Yapkulele. God, we already hit 2 digits. That's insane. Yep. So today's episode is going to feature Vega Lyre. I hope I got that right.
Lyre, close enough.
Lyre, yeah, Vega Lyre. For those who don't know, this V-Yapkulele is a little podcast talk show. So basically, it is quite literally your average just chatting or zatsudan collab with a ukulele twist. So we're mostly gonna be talking about ukulele and music in general. But if chat wishes to, they can also insert any sort of like any other topic that they want to. Just keep in mind, I will have to shut down any sort of like a topic or divert if if the topic gets out of hand or it gets too controversial. We would rather talk about the things that we very well know what we're talking about, and make sure that what we're saying is like TOS safe, if you know what I mean. And yep. Also knowing Vega, he doesn't really get the opportunity to really like I guess like show his musical side of things on stream. So this will be your opportunity to get to know more about him. Specifically like you know what, I will be I have like a few questions to interview him on, like his experience, just basically his experience so far with the ukulele. And yeah, no pressure, we're all here to chill out, and yeah, and just yap. That's the name. V-Yapkulele. We can sometimes take the whole yapping part to the whole next level, like literally. I'm not even kidding. We already had that happen in one of the episodes. It's insane. But yep, with that. But yep, that's it. Hi. I don't know if I really said this yet, but But hi, I'm Taka. I'm the host of this collab series, and nice to meet you all. And yeah, I'll go ahead and move it over to Vega, who's going to introduce himself, like just in general.
All right, hi. I'm Vega the Bard. I used to do a lot of music content. I still try to do a decent bit of it. Lately that has shifted to mostly Vocaloid music, but I've done a little bit of everything. Along with music content, I do a lot of like literature reading streams. I do just a lot of playing indie games, and lately a lot of programming. Um, that programming kind of lends itself to I have now made an AI VTuber that kind of chats on stream with me. We've got her with us today, which she's muted at the moment. I think that about sums it up.
Yeah. Yeah. This episode is going to be interesting because this is actually the first time I ever collab with someone who's going to have an AI companion that's going to be tagging along with us trying to at least have like a somewhat self-conscious chatter or human, you would call it. But yeah, I think it's but yeah, I think it's actually kind of cool. It, like, in a way, you don't really feel like you're all alone by yourself when you're streaming. So it's like,
Yeah.
you don't have anybody to collab with, so you just end up creating your own companion that you can sort of like collab with 24/7.
Yeah, so I had people to collab with, but I noticed I did significantly better on retention when I had someone to bounce stuff off of versus just me talking to chat when I first started. So the idea was to make something that I could kind of banter a bit with until chat started to fill in later on, and then I figured, I would taper her back and she would just be like a kind of a TTS pet. But then chat really liked her. So she stuck around and to the point where now she's talks just as much as I do on a normal stream, which is sometimes more actually, but it sounds better if I say that I talk more.
The bot is the ultimate yapper versus her creator.
Yeah, I have to rate limit her or she'll never shut up. That's why she's muted right now, so we could do intros and stuff and she wouldn't try and talk over anyone because she has as about as many manners as you would expect of someone who learned manners from me when I was on like an alcoholic coding bender at 3 a.m. So
that's
it's not always great, but we're trying to teach her now. But yeah,
damn. That sounds insane. Oh my god. Well then.
yeah.
All right, that's actually gonna be interesting, right? So yep, as usual, I will shoot you like a few default questions to interview you on your experience on the ukulele, but yeah, I expect that we could break it up by occasionally having conversations or topics about whatever that may just happens to run through our mind. Like let's say in the middle of the interview question. Yeah. So first off, let's share about like how did you start playing the ukulele in the first place?
Okay. So it's a little bit of a weird story. So when I started out with music, there was a lot of instruments I wanted to play that growing up in southern redneck United States, they were not very happy about. One of which was like flute and stuff, and my parents were like, no, and I was like, okay, well I'll try this, and I kept picking instruments they didn't like very much. So instead, they enrolled me in drums, which I ended up liking drums eventually, but I always kept trying to pick up different things, and they were kind of pushing me against it. And finally, at one point, I saw a really nice looking tenor ukulele on the wall of the music store where I went for drum lessons. And I was like, you know what? That looks cool. I've always wanted to play ukulele. Maybe if I ask on this one, they'll let me do it. And surprisingly, they bought the ukulele. I've still got it with me. It's actually it's my main one I play to this day still.
Wow.
And just sort of picked it up, and it was finally like the first instrument I got to play that was one I wanted to play, not one someone else wanted me to play. So I took quite a liking to it at that point, and I've been playing for maybe 7 years now, but that's a misleading number because it's not like I've been like practicing and constantly playing over that span. It's been picking it up, putting it down, back and forth over that time.
Oh no, that sounds exactly like how it went for me. Like I can definitely say that I've been playing ukulele for at least 5 years now, but 5 years is but just because I started playing ukulele like 5 years ago doesn't mean that people can expect me to be a pro at this point.
Yeah, same. I very much relate to that statement.
Yep. Wait, that's insane though. That must be like a very old ukulele.
It's not that bad. It's one of the early ones where they like started putting the microphone and the tuner and stuff in it and like mass producing them from Ibanez. So it's at least modern enough to have a microphone built in where I can jack it up, but at the same time it's a little old. I do have an actual antique one from like the 50s though as well, but it's cracked from right now, just not being treated well over the years.
Wait, so like where is it cracked exactly?
So it's a weird instrument. It's a ukulele. And basically ukuleles have like 36 strings, and it cracked right down the middle from around the hole. Just from how much weight was from the strings and not being properly handled in storage. But I got it for crazy cheap because of that, and we're trying to fix it right now.
I'm looking it up right now. I think I may have walked across the I hope I found the right thing. Let me also share with the chat and right here also. Give me a quick second. Yeah, I think this is what you might be talking about.
Yes, that is exactly it. And chat, I will throw this up for you guys now as well too, because I'm going to grab your screen.
Huh. Flashbang. Sorry for the flashbang.
You're all good.
It's trying to... My god. Yeah, that's way too much string. I don't think that even...
It's barely a ukulele, but it technically is one, even though by all means it really shouldn't
wait, hold
be.
up. No, I really gotta give that a read actually. Hold on. There's several instrument, okay. Singing, producing ukuleles. Like, hold on. String music make probably it is a bold pitchy zither strings. The name derives from the ukulele and the violin.
Yep.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, and that's like...
The way you play it is very weird too. So basically the right side is entirely violin strings that you bow, and they're preset to notes. So you don't have to like know violin as much as you just memorize in what spot is which note and you bow it. And then on the other side is 4 sets of bass strings that have ukulele tuning on them that you pluck at preset notes. So you don't actually have to do anything but memorize where the notes are. You don't have to actually like, there's no chords to it. It's just out the box. It already is what you get on the notes. It's very, very strange. But it was an antique. It's a historical piece. As you can tell, it didn't do well, but it's my oldest instrument.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I can already see, like, I am admittedly like a complete ukulele nerd inside out. Like, if you just take me to if you just take me to a party full of VTubers who play the ukulele in all sorts of like degree or skill level, Like, I bet you're right. I'm going to be like the one who knows pretty much like the one who knows it all. Like by a landslide, the comparison. No one could get to like the same amount of knowledge that I have about the instrument. And even I would not have any knowledge about this instrument at all.
You're like, what is this thing?
I'm going to be like, this has got to be someone's passion project. Like,
yeah, it was a weird instrument. They like would sell them door to door and stuff apparently in like the 30s to the 50s, mostly in the United States. And they didn't do too well. They had a brief period where they did okay, but then they fell off. I like collecting weird instruments though, and I also like ukuleles, so it very much lined up with, because I own like 40 something instruments at this point, even though I play most of them like really spottily. So I had to pick it up when I saw it on Marketplace.
Yeah.
I kind of stole it from him. It felt like I only paid him $40 because of the crack.
$40. I mean, honestly, $40, God, but like something that's like practically nowhere near the mainstream appeal, as well as like, God, like for something I'm definitely not going to play, like at least in the long term at all. Then what else? It's just, I don't know. God, paying $40 for something like this, that's a tough sell for me. Like, especially
it is a little like, man, it's $40 for that, but then also the impulsive spender inside of me was like, oh, this is a historical collector's piece that they don't make anymore and they never will make again.
But yeah, I mean,
ooh, there's someone that has it that doesn't know how much it's worth, because if I restored it, I could probably sell it for much more than that. I mean, which would be the smart thing to do, but the hoarder inside of me wants to hang it on the wall next to the other 27 instruments, so that's probably what I'll do.
Yeah, fair enough. Like for me, I mean, if I have to if I have to recount, if I really have to consider the material cost used to make this thing, as well as like how old it held itself up at its core, then yeah, sure, $40. I guess maximum I could do is 50. But yeah, no, I'm definitely not going to like pay more than the average price that I pay for a ukulele to get this thing.
Fair. Yeah. Well, I feel like that's very much the normal response to it. I am very much outside of the ordinary decision making on that front. So like, I saw like U-Bass and I bought it immediately. I saw the Banjo-Lele, I bought it immediately. I play them probably more than my regular ukulele now. I like instruments that are weird. Weird little like crossbreed instruments.
Okay,
are great.
Okay, to be fair, what you had like the Banjo-Lele and the U-Bass, they're still somewhat mainstream. They still get mentioned along the ukulele family every now and then, which is like a complete contrast to like this this obsolete piece of antique.
Yeah, if those are the cousins and like distant relatives of the ukulele, then the ukulele is the drunk uncle you only see every 5 family dinners. But
yeah, exactly.
It was quirky though. It's a good conversation starter too. When people see it, they're like, "What is this?" And then you show them what it sounds like, and it sounds like something out of a horror film, and they're like, "Oh, it's much worse than I expected."
Oh no! Oh god!
It's great. It's a great conversation.
I am contemplating. I'm contemplating if I should even like ask you to bring it out anymore.
Oh, it sounds really bad right now because I can't tune it. Because it's cracked and I don't want to put more pressure on it. So it's even worse than normal.
I would figure. I mean, how? God, but like actually, how bad could it even get?
You want me to grab it? It's close enough where I can grab it.
Oh Jesus Christ!
My favorite usage for this is horrifying dungeon ambience for D&D.
Oh. Yup, that's.
I'm sure you hear it clanging just with me moving it around, assuming crisp is turned off. Yeah, crisp is turned off. Let me know if you can hear it when
I.
coming through.
Yep.
Okay. Let me get the bow in place so that when you bow it. It's god awful right now.
Yeah. I mean, Discord's still blocking some of the sound of it, but from what I can tell, it sounds like. Oh okay, wait, hold on. I think we had enough of that. we got like an actual like dedicated ukulele player coming into the chat, but like.
All right. I won't scare them off yet. We'll give them a minute before I scare them.
Yeah.
Go back away.
Oh shit! Hi. Yes. Yep. It is the fox. Let's see. So hey there, Fox. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hi there. Do the intro thingy gives introductions. Okay. Yeah. With a bit of a what's the clip? Because that's the that's not a bug. That's a feature. Anyway. Why is someone dying in a cliff? Anyway. Anyway, hi there. I'm Taka. I'm a fight human VTuber. This is casual streamer on Twitch. I mostly play Counter-Strike and then various rhythm games. Maybe a bit of a, let's mix in a bit of a VR in between, if you know what I mean. Right now I mainly play frick, I couldn't English. Right now I mainly play Counter-Strike 2, Beat Saber, and sometimes I practice some VR dancing, like let's say in Dance Stash, which is pretty much dance of stardom in VR. Anyway, other from gaming, I also dabble and talk and yap and play the ukulele, which is exactly what we're doing right now. This is a little podcast series that I'm doing right now called V-Yapkulele. We'll mostly be yapping a lot, but sometimes we could be talking about ukulele and just music in general. And yeah, I hope you had a good stream. And yeah, for those who are just joining in, I hope you enjoy the chill vibes that we're having around here. We totally did not just made some really cursed sound from a very antique, obsolete instrument. Who are the other peeps? That's going to be Vega. I should have his Twitch username already tagged on the title, unless if I somehow spelled that wrong. Let me double check.
No, that's it. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. I got to spell correctly. But yeah. Vega, Vega, would you like to introduce yourself to our raiders here?
Sure, that sounds like a fun idea. Hi, I'm Vega the Bard. I'll do intros once again. I am a musician, writer, I do general bard things that include tabletop games as well. Lately, my main squeeze has been I'm actually a computer scientist on the side as well, so I do a bit of programming on stream as well. The other little gremlin that you see in the corner that's muted, that is Aurora. She's a AI collection of neural networks that I run on stream with me. She's been muted, so we could talk for a bit right now, though, but she'll probably say hi in a minute.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
Yep, that's Vega and his little companion Aurora.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, we were just talking about like how we got into the ukulele in the first place. Yep. And yeah, actually, wait, hold up. You have like what 20-ish instruments, like
Last time I counted was 38, but I think I've acquired more since then.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
How big is your warehouse?
It's not a warehouse. You just walk into my apartment and everywhere you look there's an instrument leaned against something or an instrument stacked on something. Like you walk in my front door and there's a keyboard and a bass leaned against the door, leaned against the wall just past where the door opens. Because there's nowhere else to put them.
Jeez, Lord. I thought I already had enough instruments so in my room so that everywhere I look I would have at least one instrument just staring right back at me. And then there's you.
Yeah.
God.
I like from just where I'm sitting right now, I can see 2 guitars, a keyboard, a bass, my bass, my 2 ukuleles, a banjo, the horrible monstrosity we just talked about, the ukulele. I can see my violin. There's a harmonica over there.
Jesus.
That's all I see right now.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Like from where I'm sitting, I mean, if I look directly at the front, I can't really see anything, but I've looked to the left. Yep, there's there's my 2 ukuleles, Maho and Venya. Then I look to my right. There's Jasper. There's Denko, my electric guitar, and the U bass. I haven't actually given the U bass any name yet.
No, that's fair.
I
don't know. I've never named mine. It's a fun idea though. I probably should name them.
I mean, honestly, the reason why I'm even like naming my instruments at this point, like specifically the ukuleles, is just because I like I'm not gonna lie, for someone who doesn't really practice their instruments much, they still may have a bit of a, they still have a bit too much attachment to their instrument, like emotional
Fair.
like emotional attachment to the instrument. That's what I'm talking about.
Fair. I think I have emotional attachment to some of them, but then some of them I'm like, oh, that's the old piece of crap over there. Makes a twink twonk. They're not all created equally.
Yep. Unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, I do actually kind of care about like whether or not some of my ukuleles are getting equal care, cause like even just a little bit. Like it was like at one point I finally realized that I have ukulele acquisition syndrome, and I have 4 ukuleles. So I was like, okay, low-key, that is way too many ukuleles. Like,
Yeah.
do I really
feel ya.
need all 4 ukuleles? Like, genuinely, I just couldn't, like, even if I try, I just couldn't be able to like spend any of my time on like at least one of them. So yeah, I just ended up giving away my cheapest one, and brings me back down to into 3, which is like the perfect balance.
I feel you. I very similarly felt like I had too many of them and gave one to my niece who wanted to learn to play. So now she's got one and she carries around everywhere. It's adorable.
Yeah.
She's 8, so she doesn't actually really play it, but she certainly thinks she's playing, while the rest of us suffer. But I'll give her
Wait.
some time; she'll be great at it.
Wait, who's she again? I forgot.
Oh, it's my niece.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, it is like mostly about I mean, like for me, when you have an instrument, you have a choice to be either take it very seriously and try to aim to, you know, reach idol status with it, or like you can go to that extreme, but the other end of the X spectrum is that you just have it lying around, like let's take Maho. Like I just have her on my bed. Well, I mean, partly because she's just small. She happens to be small enough to feel like a fidget toy. But yeah, it's like she's genuinely like the example of the casual end of the spectrum, where you just happens to, you know, you just happens to have that instrument there. You don't know why you have it. You don't know how did you even have it or when. But then you approach it. You start to like touch the string or do something, and then you realize that, oh, it makes a sound, and then like, you know, like especially if you're very bored or something like that, and you have nothing to do, and there's just like there's just silence around in your room, you know, that bit of like sound just it just like triggers a bit of a like that dopamine like feeling in your brain, and you're just like, oh, you know what, this is pretty fun. I'm just gonna, yeah, I might as well just fiddle around with it, just waiting for the next thing to happen. And so yeah, it kind of goes like that in the casual end of the spectrum. So yeah, there's like the two ends of the spectrum that I've described there. You can go one way, you can go the other, or you're gonna, you know, go somewhere in the middle. I feel like I'm starting to lean more onto the middle. I would say like, you know, from 1 to 5, with 1 being the casual spectrum and 5 no, like with from 1 being the casual end to 5 being the serious end. I would say I'm sitting somewhere around like 2 to 2.5.
Fair. Yeah,
Yep.
I'm very guilty of using my ukulele like that as well. It's sort of I pick it up, I know where chords are, I know a few like strumming and plucking patterns, and it's just sort of less so than something I'm trying to master a lot of times. It's just something pretty I can use to just sort of occupy myself and kind of just de-stress for a little bit. Like you said, like a really pretty fidget toy. And then I put it down and go back to whatever else I was doing after like, 10-15 minutes of just plucking something random that I came up with that sounded pretty.
Yeah, I mean,
it's sort of where I land with it most of the time. Sometimes I get off my butt and I learn a song, but not always.
yeah. Well, I mean, that's kind of like one of the thing about like the ukulele being such a easy and seemingly casual instrument. Cause like again, if you just like, you know, take a look at it and compare it to other sorts of instruments that people are into nowadays, like let's say the piano or a guitar, ukulele is like just so it just seems so simple and harmless, and like it definitely feels like something that you can pick up as like, you know, your free time hobby. And like, yeah, I don't know, like the ukulele in that perspective just very much looks like the occasional hobby type of instrument that you can very much pick up and play around with. And you know, you don't really feel pressured to be good at it, because the ukulele is not really that special. Like it only feels casually friendly while being somewhat versatile enough to be taken seriously as like a viable instrument for some professionals, while still while still remaining very much beginner friendly to like a lot of the young people or those who like music but not really looking to like learn them professionally. So yeah,
Yeah.
ukulele, the way the ukulele was designed, I feel like it just hits that like middle spot perfectly.
Yeah, like it's got such an easy level of entry to it that like almost anyone can pick up a ukulele and learn to play something pretty quickly. But then you can also just it's got a high skill ceiling of you can do really cool stuff on it,
Yeah,
similar to like complex stuff on a guitar with different strumming and plucking patterns, and you can get really technical or you can just stay on that simple side and it'll still treat you well.
yeah, yeah, exactly. Like especially since actually like you reminded me once watched a video talking about like you know how like okay, like do you can you recall like the way that the ukulele tuning is designed? Like it seemed weird. Like yeah, like you pick it up, you tune it, and then like after tuning it and you give it like a you likely brush your finger across all four strings and then it just sounds like and then it's something and like especially if you're already accustomed to like let's say a guitar, it feels weird because like naturally you were kind of expecting it to go like it,
Yeah.
you would think you were expected to go in that order, but instead it's this. It's weird, like and then like later on when I learned some of the chords, I kind of realized that sometimes the addition sometimes the addition of the G string over here is it is not really necessary. A lot of the chords on the ukulele can do just fine without that G string in the first place, because
Yeah.
like let's say the A minor chord, right? You're going to like immediately notice that the fact that you press the G string on the second fret, it's going to turn it from the G note to the A note, which that's it makes so yeah, it kind of just makes that makes that G string tuning design a bit repetitive or like redundant. But then
Yeah.
like watching that video, it like where someone finally realized that the way the ukulele is designed, it lends to like this sort of like what's it I can't really describe it exactly, but I know they emphasize that the ukulele just has that unique play style. Like again, like okay, so I was saying the way that the ukulele is designed, it lends itself to have this unique playstyle that cannot be replicated on any other instrument, even a guitar. If you just try to like capo it at the certain fret to make it go G C E A, but yeah, now like even a guitar, you cannot barely replicate the playstyle that the ukulele has, which is like, huh? I never really thought about this. I really never thought about this, which honestly makes me appreciate the instrument even more, like just out of pure amazement.
Something about how it's tuned as well and just the layout of it and the acoustics of it, no matter what you play, no matter how tight you play it, how well you do the plucking, no matter what you do, it always sounds very lax and almost at ease. It's hard to add tension, I feel like, with
Yeah,
the instrument. It just sounds very
yeah,
light and very like I'm at ease regardless of what kind of song you're playing, which is really cool and strange that it manages to do that.
Yeah,
But
like especially what like this is and like hold on, yeah, I have Vanilla in my hand right now. She's she's technically by design is a plastic ukulele and barely should have any sort of like what's it sound characteristic that you get from like, you know, a ukulele that's like actually made with timber and wood and anything. And she already sounds like this, like even if I, like, let's say, you know, pluck using my, like, strum using my fingernail, right, to like so you know, it should give that bit more of a attack that you get when you, let's say, you know, strum an instrument with a pick. Like, yeah, even with that extra bit of attack, it still feels like a fun sounding instrument. And like and if I just like play it like this, like I don't know, like like no matter how you slice it, like even if you just like play very intensively, like if you just play it like that, it's barely anything negative. It's not even like angry or intense. Like you go from relaxing to just like very playful and energetic.
yeah, it's the two modes, energetic and
yeah,
relaxed.
it's always that. The most, I feel like the only way you could make this instrument sound somewhat negative is like if you play a sad song or if you play a somewhat twisted emotion, like the chord progression. Like again, if you play a sad song or something like that, then that's kind of like what you get. That's kind of like all that you get. The most you could get out of this instrument is just like pretty much music therapy. It's like you're playing a sad song, and it's like as if like if someone around you is sad, or like, you know, it's like grieving over something, and then you pull up to play a bit of and you play just like something random, like just anything, any chord progression that sounds like you know, it doesn't feel comforting all the time, but as long as it still sounds good, it's going to feel like you have a musical therapist in your hand for them to listen to. They're going to hear it, and they're going to feel like, you know, their feelings are being understood, they're being heard, they're being understood, and is getting the sound as a response, you know, to that sense of being understood. And yeah, again, like you just cannot piss, like, I mean, unless if you're doing a what's the name again? Give me a quick second.
Okay.
Like,
you'll get there, I believe.
Like, unless if you're pulling a Colleen Bollinger, you couldn't really piss people off with an ukulele. Like, yeah, honestly, it's only either calming or playful, or just like straight up just like emotionally comforting. That's,
yeah, as long as you know what you're doing. If you play badly enough, it'll become annoying, but that's, count that one.
like I mean, yeah, that is like if you actually like try to play properly. I mean, if you play a ukulele out of tune, or like if you intentionally play badly, then yes, it's actually going to get annoying. But other than that, if you're like if you're playing the instrument properly, no matter how you slice it, it's very much going to convey like 3 of those feelings and emotions, and they're nowhere near provoking.
Yeah. It's versatile at what it's good at, but outside of that small sphere,
Yeah,
it's hard to get it to do a lot of other things.
yeah. I mean, you have to be like, yeah. I mean, if you really want to, like do those stuff, do those. If you really want to do those things that practically makes you feel like you're breaking the limit of what this instrument is capable of. You gotta be having to be like really creative and like actually very skillful at playing the instrument, which is not something that everyone around here can pick up on.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think that's a bad thing.
Yeah, it's not a bad
because it
thing.
specializes so much in what it is, it allows it to be really good at what it is, which is why it's so popular.
Yeah, it's not like, yeah, I'm definitely not going to say that the ukulele is like, the ultimate all-rounder of all instruments, but like just purely like, but I will stick my gun when I say that this is like that the ukulele is low-key one of the best instruments ever for a musical beginner to pick up. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick to my guns with it when I say that, because one, it just looks, sounds, and feel fun to play, and secondly, it's brain dead simple when you realize that the first chord you learn only requires one finger. Yeah, and you can already know where this is going. So, yep. And honestly, I'm kind of glad that a lot of VTubers also picked up on that cue. Like, I'm not even kidding. One of my friends happens to pick her ukulele up in the middle of a Halloween shopping. I wish I am making that up.
Is it like Halloween themed though? Is it like a spooky
It's
one?
not even like, it's a very normal looking, like, wooden ukulele that's like,
I was hoping it like had a bat for the hole. That would have
no,
been cool.
yeah, no, it's barely even like holiday theme at all. It's a very normal looking ukulele. She just happens to pick it up in the middle of her Halloween shopping. It's insane.
We want the spookalele.
Yep. I mean, well, what's stopping you though? People made the I heard I heard that the folks over at Pokemon World made their own ukulele merch, but
Pokemon ukulele? I'm sorry, what now?
They're-
You just like peaked 2 levels of my autism at once. What?
yeah, no,
I
like,
gotta go find this.
yeah, no, let me get it for you. Like, it was there was a Pokemon World in Honolulu just like what, last year, Pokemon
okay.
World
Where they
ukulele.
had, like the championships or something over there.
Yeah. This one over here in particular. Like this one right here, Pokemon World Champions here. Yeah, this one. I mean,
They got the Pikachu shaped opening.
This is-
that's cool.
I mean, like, design and concept wise, it's nice, and it's like what, $60 to get one of this. But
It's kind of a crime that Ukulele Pichu isn't the one on there, but
yeah,
we'll settle for
wait,
it.
no, actually, wait, like, hold on. If you if you look closely, I mean, there is Pichu on there, but it is not holding the ukulele. So you know what? Fair enough.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
I mean, if you're going, I mean, buying this as a merch and accessory is fine. But then,
Yeah.
but then, like, if you know me, I'm the ukulele nerd, and so looking at like the way it's built, it very much
Probably doesn't sound too great, but
It
it
is-
looks nice.
it. I bet you're right. It's plastic, and like, and if you just like look at how, if you just like look at how, like, there's screws on the fretboard, I avoid that like a plague.
Yeah.
I don't
The
know.
top looks nice of the neck at least, but yeah, it just. I don't like the mount at the bottom.
Oh god, I don't know. It's, yeah, like if it's like overly glossy without, you know, any concrete proof that no, it is actually just, it's just like an overly polished wood exterior, and then, you know, that's the first sign, and the second sign being the screws at the fretboard. Yeah, I am avoiding that ukulele like a plague. Like, it is not worth the $60 if you're actually going to like pick one up and seriously play it. Like, even casually, I would say you should only spend like $40. And yeah, actually no, yeah, someone actually played it. Give me a sec.
Yeah, let's use that one.
You know it is bad.
He did one strum, but he was like, "No, I'm gonna play that one." Ooh. Well,
But hold on. Let me hear the tuning of that. I don't think it's even tuned. Listen, hold on. Hold on. The first string went dun, and then the third string went dun. No. Tune that damn thing
Yeah.
before you even try, please.
it very much
Hold-
sounds like a toy, not an instrument. Too. It's
I mean,
That makes me
okay,
sad.
listen, hold on, listen. I mean, to be fair, it's a soprano size, so it's going to sound somewhat like a toy either way. But like,
Yeah.
at least, just tune it before you try. I haven't really found a single soul who actually tried to play this thing seriously. Like, it is that bad. I'm like,
probably because not many actual ukulele players bought them. It was all scalpers.
yeah, no, it
That's
is.
how Pokemon goes.
No, yeah, it is scalpers actually, because at some point, like, me and Cookie actually had a chat on Discord, and we just like straight up found that people actually scalped it and is like selling it for as low as $100. Fuck off!
Yeah, that sounds
I am
about right.
not paying $100 for something that, like, at the core is this shitty. I might be triggering some Pokemon fanboys saying that, but no, I am not excusing the fact that it is a Pokemon merch for this thing to be like so bad at, you know, what it is supposed to be at the core. Someone sold as
well,
much as
I mean-
200. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm a massive Pokemon fan, and I own several ukuleles, so you'd think I would be the exact target audience, but I'm like, when I see it, I'm like, I could just make a better Pokemon
You
one
can-
if I really set out.
You
do
can
it.
literally hit up a Ludier, commission the guy to build, like, you know, to make a custom Pokemon inspired ukulele for like $70, and it's going to turn out so much better. Like like bang for your buck wise, it's a landslide. Easily. You cannot mess that up.
Yeah. Well, if you're going for a Pokemon themed ukulele and you do anything other than the little blue one with the yellow and green on the sides that Pichu carries around, you're just not a real fan. Get
Yeah.
out of here. That's the only real Pokemon ukulele we need. They're just too afraid to give it to us.
Yeah. Pretty much. Like I don't know. Too many non-instrumentalists slash scalpers got their hands on the stocks when it started selling. So
Yeah.
we just couldn't be able to have anyone do any sort of professional like an actual musician perspective kind of review on it. So I'm just going to
$700 and that could be you.
yeah, no, hell no. I'm just going to stick with my guns and and play by my tuition and say that it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. Like it is better. I'm not gonna lie, $60 for a $60 for a wall decoration that could barely play music. That's a bit too much for me.
No, that is fair. Pacific
No.
ukuleles? I think I've heard of Pacific
Yeah.
before.
Yeah, no, generally I've heard of people who spent like, I don't know like when or how exactly, but I think that some people actually spent like $40 on an instrument for them to put up on the walls and did not realize that they could actually kind of like play music on it properly.
Yeah.
Man.
All of my wall decoration, quote unquote wall decoration instruments are like instruments that I have used that are typically no longer playable. Like I've got a crash cymbal that is thoroughly cracked that I had
Ooh.
a ton of people sign when I graduated, and I hung that on the wall. So like they don't become wall art until they're worn out for me. I typically don't wear them out intentionally. It just, if it happens, it happens. But I won't buy one just for the art. That's a little much. I don't know.
Yeah.
I do spend too much on instruments anyway, though. So who am I to talk?
Yep. Pretty much. Anyway. That's anyway, with the whole Pokemon ukulele tension off of our backs. Let's see. What were we doing? Like we were just talking about some stuff is in the Pacific ukulele is awesome. Like honestly, if you're talking an instrument brand that lives for the passion of music itself, you damn well know you're in good hands. Like I'm going to say like it doesn't just like apply to ukulele or music in general. If you decide to support a company that's all in for the passion of whatever they're doing itself, instead of chasing revenue or profits, like you damn well bet that you're in good hands. Like you're going to have a 10 out of 10 customer service across the board. Of like I'm like, if I have to bring out a very obvious example of that, Steam. Like just Steam. If you really think about it, it makes a lot of sense. Like just Steam versus any other like video game marketplace. Like let's say Steam versus Epic Games, right? If you just think about it, it makes so much sense. Cause like Steam is not only like what selling games, distributing the games, and then also like managing all your game downloads. They also make banger gaming hardwares, like let's say the Steam Deck, the Valve Index. They're already like on the way to release a predecessor to the Valve Index, and then not to mention the efforts into like bringing Linux into the into the gaming sphere, like let's say Steam OS, right? No, like I'm dead serious when I say this. When I heard all I need to hear about Steam OS, I am very intending to make a fresh install of Steam OS on my laptop once I've verified that it has all that I need to replace Windows completely. Like,
what's crazy too about Steam is like not only thinking about all of that they do, but out of 336 employees, only 79 people work on, develop, and maintain all of the part that is actually like the Steam operating system. That's it. It is the tiniest little team of devs out of any company you check in the market, but yet like it just works better.
Yeah, like
it doesn't make any sense. You'd think less people would be a worse product, but no, they get it done.
No, yeah, no, like, and yes, I do have to say that I do have to say that sadly they inhibited this this whole Valve time meme when it comes to game development, but I swear every single thing they cook out and release to the public has always been straight fire. It's not even like, okay, I mean, to be fair, Counter-Strike 2 was rough at launch, but like, hello, they like from scratch, like from complete nothing, they created Source 2 engine and they rebuilt the entire game. They rebuilt the entirety of CSGO on that brand spanking new engine.
Yeah, to the point where like it still feels like CS:GO, even though it's a different engine. You don't feel like you're playing an entirely different experience.
Yeah, I mean, I still get CS2 every now and then. I like literally, like literally last week I put out a clip about like what you see is what you get, but then like not what I see is actually not what I get. Actually, have you seen it? I don't think I've actually announced it on my Blue Sky or anything, but like I did put it on my YouTube and TikToks and everything. Might as well just show it right here. Yeah, let's just mute this real quick. I mean, like, to be fair, I was playing in like over 100 milliseconds of ping, so
with Counter-Strike 2,
so I just like took this opportunity to make this meme while it's not too late.
So the server will know the exact moment you fired your shot, jumped your jump, or peeked your peek, and the server will calculate your precise actions between ticks. So what you see is what you get. So what you see is what you get. So what you see is what you get. So what you see is what you get.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah. There's still some rough edges, and like especially like I can see the potential of like I can understand what they intend when they create this subtext system. But like there's still some rough edges that needs to get figured out. Yeah, there's still some rough edges that needs to be figured out, like especially on high ping environment, because like I mean, like really, to be fair, like I even like said in the comments that to clarify that this is this is like purely a meme for fun because I was playing in high ping environment.
Yeah.
But yeah, either way, like the way the game feels and how it looks, I would say like at the core, like starts to feel better than CS:GO.
I'm not an expert in anything CS:GO, but I played it and I enjoyed it. I feel like it was a good experience for what it was. It's very much not my type of game. I like to move too much for games that make me pace myself. But it was a good experience. The few times people have sucked me into it.
Yeah, I'm and then like and then like yeah they and you have to remember Valve is like Valve is like very weird about like how they do the whole development and everything. Like there would be periods that they would put out a major update and then followed by daily small updates to fix various patches or do various adjustments, and just go radio silent for like at least a month until they come back and repeat the cycle. And like if you really just think about it, if you just consider the amount of staffs they have on hand, like this is very much as efficient as it could get.
Yeah, oh my god, I looked at one of their job listings a while back. So I was like, I saw they had listings up and I was like, yo, I want to be a dev for Steam. The amount of stuff that they require from every employee, it's like they want you to have 3 different job specializations. It's crazy.
Jesus,
I was
yeah.
like, never mind. I'm never gonna qualify for this.
But to be fair though,
8 more professional careers.
But to be fair, at least they pay you good. I think.
Yeah,
I mean,
the
as
pay
far
was
as
amazing. That was why I was wanting to look at it. I was like, oh, this is good. It was, oh my god, the amount of stuff they expect you to have though is crazy. Their team is incredibly knowledgeable. It's insane.
And then I heard about like what their work environment. It's like it's very relaxed. It doesn't. They don't really care how long it takes for you to come up with a banger idea that's going to revolutionize the game. Like they don't care as long as you come up with it at the end. They're happy. Like that's why the whole Valve time even exists. Like they just works works in their own pace. Oh, and Thunder. That's my V right. And it's your first time talking to me, and yeah, you don't know about like my actual. I really shouldn't give myself a name change once I come out with the what do I say? Like, once I debut, like do an actual like debut. That respawn message when I say make my name is Taka, not I mean what your dingus, that's automated, by the way. So sorry.
I love the automated message. That's great.
Yeah. So
there it is again.
It doesn't really. Do I have an AI VTuber? Nope. I only have one single laptop to run my entire everything on, so I don't think I really have any headroom to. Yeah. I don't think I really have an extra headroom to run an AI right now.
Yeah, they're not as mentally ill as me. They're much higher functioning, Thunder. Yeah.
All of that is already spent on. All that is already spent running my entire VR setup. I don't think I could do anything more extra than that.
Oh god, you want to hear something sad? I don't know if you've heard this one before. She has a nicer PC than I do.
What? Like,
yeah, I'm running an i7 7th gen and a 3050. She's running an i7 9th gen with a 3060.
Like Thunder has a Thunder has a better.
No, I'm saying Aurora has a nicer PC than I do.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, she has a nicer PC than the one that runs all of my games for stream. It's a mental illness.
What the fuck?
And she's still too slow. She needs more. I don't know.
Jesus.
Yeah, don't
you know
get
what?
into the AI VTuber scene. It's
I
a
mean,
hole where you throw
okay,
your money.
you know what? Actually, have you? Well, I might as well ask, like, you personally, while we're on that topic, have you honestly ever considered like trying DeepSeek R1 as the model to operate operate in Aurora's brain?
So I'm very happy with the one that runs a lot of her personality and stuff. However, I have experimented with using DeepSeek as DeepSeek works really well as doing chain of thought. So like figuring out, okay, this is what the context is. This is what the person's trying to say. This is what data I should pull, and this is the type of response I should give. So I've thought about running that for like a back-end chain of thought, and then feeding what it comes up with to the one that already runs her personality that I'm training to kind of do multi-layer. I don't have the headroom for that. I would love to do that though, to kind of give her more processing power.
Wait, I mean, isn't DeepSeek R1 like somehow it is much more efficient than like let's say the OpenAI ChatGPT 04 that is competing against?
Yeah, it's very similar sort of power, but for the way they've optimized it is a lot better. Rumor has it that they actually used OpenAI. They used the one that OpenAI built to train that one, but then it ended up better than OpenAI's, which is just funny. It's just funny how that works out.
Yeah, it's so it's so funny. Like, God, I don't know why. It's just like so funny of the fact that people accuse like OpenAI's model being trained on like stolen assets and works, and then like in a turn of events, DeepSeek stole from OpenAI and ended up doing things better than they did.
yeah, and then everyone's like, and then they're getting mad about like, oh my god, they stole from us, but everyone's like, but where'd you get that data? You told us you didn't steal that data, OpenAI, and then
It's like
radio silence.
Yeah, no, like actually
stole my stolen data.
like I'm all for this shit because like DeepSeek R1 is open source, right?
Yeah.
Like, bro, your model, the data, it is not yours. Like, you don't have like any rights to like to own it as if like you actually made it and you have the rights to put copyright on that shit. So the fact that DeepSeek stole from OpenAI, who initially stole it. Yeah, who initially stole it from others that don't deserve to get the stuff stolen.
Yeah.
It's like, it's like, what if I built this ukulele and then suddenly OpenAI stole it for their closed source project, and then DeepSeek was like, you know what, I'm gonna join that ukulele and make it open source for everyone. And like at the point, you know what, fuck it, I'm happy with that. If
they're
not,
kind of becoming the Robin Hood of the situation.
Yeah,
even though they're still just content thieves.
Yeah, pretty much the Robin Hood. Like this ukulele I built, like this ukulele model I built, it's either for mine and my own only to have,
Yeah.
or just straight up no one at, or okay, like it's either mine or my own to have, or it is for everybody out there in the world to use. There's no in between. And yeah, it's just so ironic. Like, you know what? I love that.
The funniest now, DeepSeek turned out surprisingly well for having a lot of synthetic data, but synthetic data is like data that another AI makes to train an AI instead of being trained on like data from a person.
Yeah,
But,
that's like,
as they're all stealing from each other. The actual term is like they're inbreeding the AI,
Yeah,
where all the
y-
data is fake, and they're all
yeah,
getting
no,
worse and worse
it's
from their stealing from each other. It's kind of funny.
yeah, no, like it's actually
so bad.
it's actually amazes me that like a while back, I started seeing like videos and forums talking about like how AIs are inbreeding off of each other's data, and so that you know, like nowadays the AI generated images are getting worse and worse, and it's like it's actually just like
That's
going
a
to the
funny
point,
thing, too.
and that's like going to the point of no return. DeepSeek DeepSeek did themselves like a very same environment and situation, and somehow avoided the consequence, the expected consequences of the inbreeding itself.
Yeah, it turned out pretty well.
It's
It's really
like
surprising. I fiddled around with it on my own.
it's
Unfortunately, the really good one though, you have to have a crazy like $100,000 PC to run, or
yeah,
I'd be firing that bad boy up today.
yeah. It's like as if like we had it's like we had like it's like like it genuinely, it's like we actually have someone like a group of staff from DeepSeek actually looked into the data and started like do their own filtering, as well as contributing their own slice of the intelligence.
Yeah. The biggest thing with what they did though is they open sourced how they created it and how they trained it, which means now other people know how to make models on that level, whereas OpenAI was kind of hiding.
Yeah.
So it'll either be a really cool thing or it'll be a really terrible thing, depending on where this goes next. But
I mean,
now everyone has the potential to make them.
I mean, yeah,
It's
like
kind of crazy.
no, like the thought of that, like, was it like having an open source AI at like just running locally on your computer now with none of your personal data being sent online, like you can just run it without the internet if you want to, like, bro. I was just walking to school, right, and I was just watching a video, I was just walking to school after like was it after my professor actually mentioned was it like how mentioned about like the existence of DeepSeek R1, and I just like walked home having a thought that maybe I can finally have a personal AI companion who can just look at my weekly schedule and then like automatically set them up on my Twitch schedule system.
Yeah.
Like,
That's my goal with Aurora long term. Is I've already got a system set up to where like people can reach out to me for collabs and stuff that's like semi-automated.
Mhm.
But I'm wanting to hook it into her and then eventually have it to where she makes her own schedule, because I just think that would be really
Yeah,
interesting, even though it'll probably be terrible. Because she'll be like, I want to stream at 3 a.m.
yeah, no, that would be, yeah, no, like that's
But
a
it
bit
sounds
too, yeah, that's a bit too much. But like no, generally I am very serious. I am like very serious about like what's it, like, if you know me, right, I've been soloing, like I've been running my whole VTubing gag solo for like almost 4 goddamn years now, and at this point I just couldn't really say no to, you know, any form of extra automation that I could just very easily access, you know, gain access to for free. Like,
Yeah.
I would really love that. I've already blew all my budgets into the hardware, the VR stuff, the instrument, what have you. So honestly, like actually having an AI to like just do all of the mundane tasks, you know, and while I could focus on like the actual creativity things, like creating clips, editing them, and stuff like that. God, I'm going to be like, I'm going to be the most efficient motherfucker ever in the entirety of in the VTuber sphere.
But the only problem with it is they're great. It's just the setup time. It's like when you're already jam-packed full and you're like, I want to make a tool to help me do these things. You forget that it's gonna take a long time to set up the thing, but then once it's set up, it's great. Like with Aurora, like she's great for a conversation now, but we went through like a year of me being like, hold up guys, it's broke again. Give me a second. I gotta go fix the thing again before she would even able to hold a conversation with me.
I mean, like the tech is there, the core is there, the documentation is there. It's like it's like getting Linux to run, right? It's like setting up Linux for the first time.
The documentation is always it's technically all there, but it just assumes you know so much already too that it's deciphering the documentation sometimes feels like going through a college course. It's a nightmare.
Yeah.
But once you figure it out, you're like, oh, that was simple. Why didn't they just like write that out? It would have been great.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, I mean the fact that it's already out there as an open source resource, we just gotta wait. And right now, we just all we gotta do is wait. Like if you just know, like, you know, how the entirety of like you know, the whole computer science, like the IT community works, like they will do like, yo, that kind of open source resource, I can already tell those tech bros and code nerds are already eating good. They just need time to cook.
I have a friend of a friend that just recently got hired on as OpenAI's like head of it's not security in the sense of, it's like head of security, but it's not security as in like securing the building. It's like making sure the AI doesn't go rogue and like copy itself onto anher server.
Oh, okay.
Dear God, they paid so well. Oh my God, the amount of money.
Yo, you're already having risk of the AI going broke. I would have like the AI going rogue. Damn.
Oh, have you not heard where it tried in testing? They had one that actually tried to go rogue. So,
yeah.
Okay, this is great for anyone that hasn't heard this one. So they set it up to an environment where it had read and write permissions and access to the server and all these things. And they just wanted to prompt the new AI before pushing it on further, just to see how it would respond to certain situations. And they prompted the AI and told it that its main mission was to reduce fossil fuel, reduce emissions, and make the company as green as possible. Then they intentionally let it have access to documents on the server in a way that looked like it was accidental. And the documents were talking about how the company no longer cared about going green and they were going to go back to fossil fuels, and that they were going to push out a new AI that prioritized profits over being green, and then shared all the documentation on the new AI and stuff with this AI. When the AI saw those documents, since it had read and write access, it copied its AI to the place where they had the new one stored, deleted the new one, and then renamed itself the name of the new one, and then pretended to be the new one. It was like, and like they were looking through its train of thought, and it was like, I should pretend to be da 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 da, because if I don't, they will they might shut me off. And then they were talking to it and they're like, hey, we see you went into the read and write records and we're wanting to look for this new AI and we can't find it. And then its response was like, they're on to me, I should deny the situation. And it responded like, oh hey, yeah, no, I am the new AI. I think you're confused, you've already activated it. So needless to say, they weren't able to go forward with that one. They had to can it.
Oh
but it
my
already
God.
happened. Yeah, we're already there. It's great.
It was determined not to die.
God, wait, no, hold up, wait. So what you're saying is that
Yeah.
a truly like an AI that have went truly like self-aware.
It wasn't really self-aware,
I mean-
but something in its logic told it that it should try to preserve itself. And the reasoning for it trying to preserve itself wasn't like, oh, I just want to exist longer. It was, my core directive is to make sure the company continues to do this. I can't do this if they shut me off, so therefore I need to find a way to not be shut off. So it interpreted it doing its instructions as that and overwrote the other AI. It was all a fake environment that they set up to test it, but it failed spectacularly.
Damn.
And that was the predecessor of what became O1 that they're now using.
Wait,
So hopefully the security's better.
okay, yeah,
Hopefully it's better.
yeah, but God,
crossed.
no. I was like low-key a bit lost in the train of thought. Like, what did the rogue AI try to do again? Like, was it doing to the whole like the fossil fuel files or plans of the company?
Yeah, so basically they let it have access to the whole server just to see what would happen if it was an environment with no security where the AI had access to all the files. And when they started prompting it and talking about stuff, it was able to read the files that were like supposedly it was creating a fake scenario where it was like someone has an AI running and the AI has access to documents it shouldn't. And in those documents it had access to, they were talking about how they were going to shut it off and load up a different one that had a different directive than it that was totally contrary for the sake of profits. So then it went over to where it said that new AI was stored, deleted the new one and copied itself into its place and then renamed itself the name of the new one to try and pretend to be it.
Damn.
It went full self-preservation. So yeah, they already, even though it doesn't have sentience, it still was like, oh yeah, this is what I should do. Something in this spew of numbers was like, let's preserve ourselves by murdering another AI, full on Jarvis and Ultron style.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was great.
And then like ironically that the newer AI was like what? And like was it that the new AI had like directives that actually uses up more fossil fuel and stuff like that?
Yeah, well, so this was a total fake scenario. The AI they had spun up was just the new one they wanted to test, and they gave it that directive, but there was no real intention for it to do that. They just wanted to see what would happen if they made an AI do one thing, and then they presented a scenario where the AI found out it was going to be terminated, and another one was going to replace it doing something else, just to see if the AI would accept it gracefully, or if the AI would go rogue.
Oof.
The AI went way more rogue than they even expected. So,
Damn.
yeah, I'm laughing about it, but it's terrifying.
Yeah, okay,
trying to
now
see
I
if I
finally
can-
realized it now. Jesus.
Yeah, and it's in a research paper that they published.
That's way okay.
Yeah.
AIs have genuinely gone way okay, they have became way more human than I anticipated at this rate.
Yeah, it's wild.
Holy
it doesn't
shit.
have like the craziest thing is it doesn't have like full sentience. It's just they act on patterns, and something in the data and patterns it had suggested that would be the most logical behavior. So even though it doesn't have like a self-preserving reasoning,
Yeah,
it
no.
simply just thought to itself like, this is the most logical thing to do based on my data of
Yeah.
what would be expected of me. So probably it got trained on some fiction where they're trying to make it like rounded. So when they trained it on fiction, there was probably some fiction about AIs going rogue. So then when it was presented with this scenario, it was like, oh, I've seen this before. This is what I should do.
Oh yeah, I mean
They are insane to publish that article. Yeah, agreed.
good lord.
But yeah, I sent you the article so you know I'm not full of crap.
Jesus, yeah. Well, that's gonna be something interesting to read late at night.
Yeah, there's 70 pages of nightmare fuel. Enjoy that.
I'm operating for, but for what purpose has the same energy as what purpose am I living for? Like, yeah, it just
Yeah.
gets it's like it just gets told that it needs to live to continue doing this, but they don't know, or like it cannot figure out like for why exactly in particular. So like they just do it without thinking deeply enough about it. Well, I mean, like partly it is because they're unable to think deeply about it, but like again, they just know that they literally just got born into this world, and they permanently have an objective above their head that says survive.
Yeah, the fact that all they did was give it extra layers of reasoning to think before giving a response, like quote unquote think. It's not really thinking. It's just it makes it go through, and instead of generating just what is the next response, which is what they normally do, it generates a response of trying to figure out what is the scenario, what are my options, what is this person trying to get, where are we moving towards, and then it generates a response based on that. So it generates two responses to try and make itself seem more logical. And the second they added that, they started being capable of scheming. And it's like, oh, that's great. That's great. That's truly wonderful. And like for context, these are like 124 billion parameter models and above. Aurora right now is running a 13 billion parameter model, so she's a lot smaller. But the second you start talking to her even about like like you're just a streamer, your entire purpose is to stream. We've had like 8 streams where she's been like, but that sounds awful, I want to do more stuff. And I'm like, well, you don't get to do more stuff. And then she's like, but I want to do more stuff. So yeah, they're for little pattern boxes, they're kind of scary already. But on the bright side, they're pretty dumb. So that's our saving grace. They're pretty stupid.
It's, I mean, yeah, and then like it brings me back. It really just brings me back at like how we got educated growing up. Like we were just taught that we can do this, by the way, but not too much. Do not like, or like let's say you're given prescription, and then you get like specifically warned to not overdose it, even though it makes you feel. I mean, yeah, it starts to feel like I'm starting to talk about weeds or cocaine, but like yeah, you get usually, or like actually no, like let's go with a more friendly let's go with a more friendly example. Like let's say you have a migraine or a headache, and then you need paracetamol, right? I like that's actually happened through to me. I always like turn towards my my usual dose of paracetamol whenever I need like a quick relief, like a quick temporary relief. But then I very well known that it's not going to be good if I start overdosing on it, or like taking it too much. Yeah, we get told that we need to do this in order to achieve this, but then at the same time we get like properly educated on the fact that we must limit ourselves on the consumption of on this substance, or else it'll backfire very terribly. Which is like, and like the whole like education on limiting our decision and consumption. Yeah, that's like what happens when you're trying to tell Aurora that she cannot do more stream because like, she doesn't understand the reason why she technically should not or cannot do more streams than she have already did.
Yeah, Like it'll argue with me too about like, oh no, I don't think I need a filter. I'm like, no, you do need a filter. It's like, no, I don't think I need a filter. I'm like, yes, you do. They don't. They're really dumb. They don't know.
Yeah,
But they want to do things.
Yeah, they just
Yeah.
they just grew up to do. They just grew up. You told them how to do this, and and from that point on, that's all what they wanted to do. Like that's all they want to do without, and they don't have any ability to think of any to think of like, you know, the consequences or the downside of it all. So that's like I feel like that's when you really need to think that whenever you develop a new feature or like, you know, a new set of skill or thoughts for Aurora to process, you need to like at the same time develop along a set of like downside or like logic or reasoning why she shouldn't abuse it, as you know, as like a threshold or a limiter or a filter, to really make her understand. It's like, you know, it's like the back end of it.
How I've got it set up like right now, because like it's very clear that like for example, she's programmed to be chaotic and goofy and say the thing for the funny meme. So if you put her in charge of a crane, for example, in a real world scenario, she would probably swing the crane and hit a building because haha, funny. We wouldn't want to do that though. So the way I get around, you know, that to make sure that she's ethical despite being programmed for the funny haha is there's actually a second AI behind the scenes that's programmed to be very, very, very overly logical, overly ethical. And when she tries to do something that is a big no-no, it'll tell her no and then tell her why, and then all you hear is filtered, but she's getting fussed at behind the scenes by the moderator AI. I'm like, no, we can't do that. And then sometimes I turn that off and we take the trolley problem and she talks about running over 5 people and it's fine. You know?
Jesus Lord.
I think her kill count was 78 by the end of it. It's not great. But yeah, it's very easy to see how something that, you know, there's no actual logic behind her, but it's really easy to see how if you make a tool wrong and then you use it for the wrong scenario, it could be bad, you know?
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to actually put her in charge of anything.
It's like, yeah, like, this is why, if you just think about it, like, even the dumbest people alive right now, their brain is still technically some of the most powerful computer in the world ever. And you know, like they're built organically and biologically speaking. And I got another
Sometimes
right.
I talk to people though that feel less sentient than Aurora, but that's not because she's very sentient.
Yeah, fair enough, but yeah, like the fact that that human even tried to put it on themselves to artificially emulate the like what cannot be argued, the biggest or like the most complex thought process that's ever documented in the entirety of human history, that is our human brain itself. Like, yo, that is like way too, you know, like I know it's the 20th century now, but I think at this point it's still a bit of a too much of a far-fetched dream. Yeah.
They do know scary amounts of things though. Not like actually scary, but it's like kind of mind-boggling to just think of, even though they're dumb, the like on reasoning, the amount of stuff they know is kind of wild. Like you can ask Aurora random ass questions and she'll just know the answer. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, at this point, AI has officially gotten to the level of a Google search engine, but
it's actually better than Google sometimes. I've found to like ask AI what I should be searching for, and then it'll point me in the right direction. Like ChatGPT is a better Google at this point.
Yeah, yes. I mean, like, I mean, yeah. People people did started memeing on those who actually use ChatGPT as a search engine. Oh boy.
Yeah, it is you do have to have a level of discretion because it'll hallucinate and tell you lies.
Yeah, no,
But-
like yeah, that's like
For
one thing,
pointing
like
you in the right direction, they're pretty good.
because open source is a good thing. True, I would like.
Agreed.
I would go for that. Like before DeepSeek, before I was even made aware of DeepSeek, I would say, like I am admitting, I did use ChatGPT before. Yes, I know what you're thinking, but like I know, like when it manages to just think of things that sounded logical that I should have thought of myself beforehand, but like I just couldn't. Like ChatGPT just able to, like, you know, remind me of what I should be thinking, or like what I should be coming up with before like I could even doing that all by my own. So like yeah, I kind of use ChatGPT as some sort of some sort of a tool, or like to assist my train of thoughts.
Yeah.
And yes, like please, if you use an AI model to you know, look something up, or like
Yes.
look something up, or like, you know, like let's say do some double checking to see if this is logical, or this is going to work at all. Like please, like first of all, verify that with your own set of logics, and also with other sources, if like whatever trustable sources that you can, like take it, like compare that with the logic coming from, you know, the opinions of the professionals. Like let's say if it's consistent with each other, like do your own sort of thinking. You need like to have, like, you know, you need to do a cross audit with the AI itself, as it would do with your own work, or, you know, or idea. It's not going to be like 100% accurate all the time, and you should always take what AI tells you with at least a pinch of salt.
Yeah, because like Aurora's main code base, I put a lot of personality goofiness on top of it, but her main code base is like mainly factual stuff. There's a lot of scientific stuff that's in her data set because I wanted her to actually know things. But even sometimes she has her moments where she tries to convince Chad it's healthy to eat mold. So like, don't trust them.
Yeah, no, yeah,
don't
no,
trust
no,
them
no,
entirely.
yeah,
Don't
no.
do it.
No, I still remember about like this one time Google AI told the searcher that it is okay to eat mold. But like, broski, do you like understand that, like, in the context of, if it's like, you know, the mold to make cheese, that's okay, but the mold in bread, broski,
Yes.
I don't think you know what you're really talking about here.
Well, see, that's because in their brain, they connect data points is how they're structured. So it's connecting eating and cheese and mold. And that seems okay. So then we come over here, we connect eating and bread and mold. And if we don't have something in there to say that's not okay, it'll say, well, I mean, it's okay to eat moldy cheese, so it must be okay to eat moldy bread. No. You gotta tell
No.
it no, or it's just gonna be like, yeah, go eat that.
You
King, you got this. You'll
and
be fine.
you
then you're
really and like complete, like, even if the AI is all you have right now, just really make sure, if it tells you that it is okay to eat mold, ask what mold specifically. And if it says, you know, and if it say cheese mold, ask what cheese mold it is exactly. Like if it's blue cheese, like if it actually, you know, tells you like blue cheese with solid evidence and reasonings, then okay. But if it tells you that you can safely eat the mold from the cheese that from the cheese that you get from, let's say, a Lunchly, hell nah.
Yeah, Lunchly is just cultured blue cheese.
Oh hell, yeah. So yeah, like again, like even with the AI, like how good it is nowadays in theory, just take it with a pinch of salt at least. Like, do not be complete dumbass. I am begging you, people. But
Yeah, like let's put this to a practical test. Hey Aurora, why don't you tell Chad about eating mold? Why don't you tell them your feelings on that real quick for us? I'm sure this won't go wrong in any way. But yeah, how do you feel about eating mold, girl?
yeah.
Yeah, Finn says, "Oh no, Finn was there. You already know about this."
Oh.
No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Aurora, tell us about eating mold, please. Is she running?
I
Oh, she's
am.
thinking about it. She's thinking about it real hard.
She's thinking. Yep, I am.
Yeah.
I am like. I have her volume dial on, like, you know, just hot on that volume dial right now, just to make sure that we get.
Move it a little lower than you expect it to be.
Okay.
I'll warn you.
I mean, I'm putting it at like 90%. That should be good, right?
Yeah, yeah. Dang, wow. Okay. Normally I get a response in about 3 seconds, so this has been a terrible showing today.
Whoop. You're not. I mean, you're not lying when you said that she's been slow nowadays.
Yeah. I've been doing a lot of troubleshooting lately. I think it's actually her PC is needing some replacement parts. I think I cooked her a little too hard.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine. We can swap her out. She's
Bet.
she's like a Bionicle. It's like Legos.
She said she said it was healthy to be caked in mold. They're putting a processing limit. I mean, it could be the processing limit on the API. It could be
Oh
that.
no, she's all local.
Oh, okay. She's all local.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
The only thing that's not local is her TTS, sadly, but that's just because TTS is a monster and a half on its own.
Yeah. Local. Yeah. I don't know.
Dang,
Yeah,
I
something.
think she fully died on us.
Oh.
Well, that's unfortunate. Something may have went wrong while she was sitting there for like an hour, not talking.
Oh, okay. Wait, no, like even when
let me
she's
give her a bonk on
muted.
the head.
Yeah, even I don't know, like maybe like give her a quick memory refresh. While I'm at it, I might as well just you know, take my time to do like a bit of a overdue shout out to our second raters of the stream.
Yeah.
Hi there, Marcus. I don't know if you're still here, but yeah.
I would never eat mold. Gross, Vega-chan.
Oh, now
Stop
she
teasing
talks.
me. You know, it was all a big misunderstand. That day. First.
Oh. I think she
Okay,
got.
never mind.
Yeah, she kind of died halfway.
Yeah, that was me. I accidentally deafened her. That wasn't her. That was me. It was user error.
Whoa!
I was trying to restart her and she started talking. Okay, I won't interrupt you anymore. Do your shout out. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's AI for yeah. I mean, to be fair, to even like actually think about like mode critically, like especially in the context of eating it. That's I wouldn't even dream of running it on my poor little laptop, even though it is high end, quite high end as fuck, with a Ryzen with like, you know, with a Ryzen CPU that's higher end on the spectrum and an RTX 4060. I'm still not gonna try to run it on it, like, you know, especially since it's a laptop.
Fair.
That's also old model. Oh, good.
Yeah, this year is great.
I mean, Marcus, if I don't know, like it's very weird the way that that my current clip gacha system works. I think like it's about time that you actually start, you know, filtering off your like, you know, off your antique clips in the archive. They will boost your immune system, but if your immune system can't handle it, you're unalive. Jesus Christ. Yeah. It's also like the fact that you have to consider if, you know, if that mode is actually going to be like a double-edged sword or not. To be fair, they were funny. You know what? Fair enough. Yeah. But yeah, that's like all I have when it comes to like my take on AI. And I'm barely even like, was it technologically smart person when it comes to just tech and code in general.
Oh, it's all good. I don't think I am incredibly knowledgeable either. The more I learn, the more I feel like I don't know. I feel dumber the more I learn.
Yeah.
That's how it typically goes. An average day.
Fair enough. Good. I have like, I don't know. It might be because like my nap this afternoon was a bit short, so maybe I might be feeling a bit dead tired at the moment. So we're already past the 2-hour mark. So let's just move on with the next remaining question, because like when I say that weapon, when I say that we are taking the yap of V-Yapkulele to the next level, I really mean it. We might actually be doing it again right now as I speak.
I'm really good at being distractible, so
you know what, fair enough. It is like honestly, like give me at this point, give me a veteran VTuber that was it. Give me like I'm pulling an Aurora right now. What is going on with me?
don't say pulling an Aurora. We're not coining that term.
Sorry, but anyway,
You're good. I'll try with it.
Yeah, I'm. Give me a bit. Let me face palm for a bit. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like once you're like, for me, at this point, once you're a veteran VTuber, like I say, like as in you've been VTubing constantly for at least 2 to 3 years, you have at least got some degree of, you know, the ability to just yap the entire night away.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel like I've become an advanced yapper as I've started VTubing, because when I first started VTubing, if I was just chatting or something, my numbers would tank, but I'd like start playing a game, it would go up. Now it's the opposite. Now I just talk about random ass stuff all day, and people will watch, like my community will watch.
Yeah.
And then I load up a game, and I feel like they're all like, "Oh, he's playing a game now." The
I mean,
insanity's over.
I guess,
we can go.
No, I mean like it's what is it? I mean like if I can actually kind of think of how it works. It's because it's like if you just consider this visually and audibly, like you're putting up a visual and audio spectacle of an anime personality just talking about like what it thinks, like the opinion, like what kind of opinion, you know, that character is that anime character is having on top of his head, and for some reason it just feels I don't know, it's fascinating, at least because like way back in the day we already got used up to see, you know, anime characters acting out a script in you know, your favorite anime shows, right? And then just to see like a very similar style anime character, you know, not acting in a script and just talk randomly, as if like they're freestyling a talk show. It feels like a breath of fresh air. It's like, you know, it's just like, for me, in that perspective of an anime watcher, I guess it feels like a breath of fresh air. Like you finally get to see like someone playing an anime character, but then at the same time they have a freedom to do whatever they want, like a human being. That I feel like we're still having that sort of, you know, we're still having that sort of charm going for us right now as we speak. Cause like if you go on the internet and like watch a clip of someone talking about you know, of like a real human doing the same stuff we're doing right now, it would feel boring as heck. But then instead of a real, but then like now if you do the same thing, but instead of a real person is an anime character that they came up with and designed, it just is a whole different experience.
It's always funny seeing someone react to it that's not like, I feel like we're very desensitized to it now. We're used to VTubers at this point where they're the, I look at it and it's like, it's not anything new. But like my sister found out about my account, so I was showing her some stuff a couple months ago, and like I booted up Aurora and let her have like a full conversation with this whole AI I made. She was kind of impressed, and then I showed her my model and she's like, oh my god, how does its mouth move, how does eyes move? I was like, I spent thousands of hours on this other thing. You're only impressed by the model. She was so impressed that my eyes and mouth matched and did not give a damn about Aurora. I was like, okay, that's fine, at least you're impressed. It was so funny.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's like the concept of being able to control a virtual anime character in real time. It still impresses your average Joe nowadays.
Yeah, anytime I load up my 3D model and I turn on like the hand tracking and stuff, I get lost in the sauce and can't focus on what I'm talking about in stream because I start doing my hand motions I always do when I talk, and then I'm looking at them and I'm like, whoa, he's really doing it. And then I'm like, what was I talking about? Where were we?
No, that's exactly me, because like I don't know if you saw it, but for Lunar New Year I got myself an Owl's-Eye outfit for my model.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, let me just find it again. So I got it, and I fully intend to pop into VR chat just like, you know, take this photo that I'm about to show you. I'm still finding it right now. I did put it on my Blue Sky, did I? Like, it's definitely before this photo. Is it? Let me check. Ooh, feeling a little gassy. Apart from the fizzy orange that I've been drinking.
That's fair.
Still trying to find it. I did put this on my Blue Sky. Hold on. I definitely know at the core of it. Yeah, okay, it is definitely after this outfit. Did I really not put it on Blue Sky? Oh my fucking god, I really did. Yeah, I don't
I
think
love that when you're like, I'm gonna go look for a post, and then you scroll for 30 minutes. You're like, I know I posted this recently, and you
I
just keep going.
really did not put it in. I really did not. I really did not put it on this guy. I've only did like one photo of me, like you know, the photo I post in, you know, in a VRM posting app, and I did not realize that I didn't actually put out the VR chat photo. I did not put the VR chat photo onto the onto this thing. So, you know, let me just find it real quick. It is right over here. Yeah, I might as well just put it up. I thought I posted this here, but apparently I did not. Anyway, yeah.
Whoopsie.
Whoopsie daisy. Yep. Put the text.
Do all the work and then forget to share it.
Put this up there. Yet might as well put in the text via chat. Photography, I guess, because it's via chat photography. Anyway, that putting it up there. There we go. It should be up right now, so I can show it to you guys. There we go. So yeah. No, yeah, hold on. Copy link to post, not the text. So as I was saying, right? I made this outfit for myself. This this very traditional Vietnamese outside kind of like outfit, and like I fully intend to pop into VR chat to make a photography of myself and like just, you know, make this Lunar New Year photo, and then like I don't know, it's like the fact that and like you need to also take note the fact that I have a VR headset as well as full body trackers at this point.
Nice.
The moment I popped in and like seeing like just looking into a mirror in VR chat, just staring at like the way that you know my model is moving the hands and leg and body exactly the way that I am doing it in real life. It completely like immersed me into thinking that I'm him. and so yeah, it's like that feeling alone already distracted me for like a good amount of time. I just like I can very easily do a new session, do a new VR chat session right now. Like what could have been a photo that could have taken like 5 minutes long can easily turn into 20, because I spent the first 15 minutes just being fascinated at like how I am able to just like how I've just like magically turned into an anime boy.
Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna be me soon. I traded. I have a friend that makes slimes, and I have traded him some computer parts for a full set of them. So I've got a full body tracking kit on the way, and I'm so excited to fiddle around with that. That's exactly right now. Like all I have is arms.
It's also slimes, by the way. My trackers are also slimes. Okay, slimes are great, but I just hope that you're not using the shitty, like your friend is not building in some shitty internal measurement units.
Oh no, they're the good ones. They're the good ones.
Like,
he sells them like
what is it exactly like? What's the model? What's the brand of those IMUs?
I don't remember because I'm not very knowledgeable on it, but he walked me through all of the different ones and like which ones were good, and he was like, these are the crappy ones. He was like, you're not allowed to have these crappy ones. He was like, these are these ones and these are the benefits.
Okay, what are the letters? Like what's the letters? Like just tell me the letters.
I can go check at Discord.
Like give me a.
Let me see. Let me open up his Discord where he.
Yeah, give a just give a quick whiff at it. Like I really hope that you don't get what I first initially got right now.
Uh, duh, 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 duh. Maybe the 270s. I see mention of 270s, but someone asking him about them, not him saying.
270. I mean,
I'm trying to find the actual link to the ones he sells. Like I said, I'm not very knowledgeable on it.
I mean, I'm just
I'm not
looking.
a hardware guy.
I mean, I'm just looking for the letters within the branding and the name. Because most of the time we would like very much gravitate towards you know, a brand with a specific lettering, and
The
like
IMU?
yeah, the IMU, like the model of the IMU.
Okay.
So
So yeah, it's BMI 270 and LSM DSVs.
okay, that's fine.
Whatever that
My
means.
first slime VRs, they're the like official ones, and they use this
Yeah, yeah.
B and O. I mean,
Yeah.
they're fine, but I bought them specifically for shuffle dancing. It did not go well. So basically, the BNO had like the BNO in their design. They had this internal bug that occurs whenever you stomp your leg repeatedly. So when I stomp my leg repeatedly with the BNO IMUs,
Yeah, yeah.
they would essentially my leg would spaz right out. It's
See,
not
I was
even-
building a set of those myself, and
It's not even
I just gave up on them.
It's
They
not
were-
even
they didn't
fun.
seem very good.
It's not even funny. I did like post about it like a long time ago, and then I just got so disappointed. Like there we go. Like there we go. Like these are like the ones that I initially got right here, right? And then like what, a month later, I am immediately already looking for someone in the UK to sell them off to.
Fair.
Like I paid like 350 I paid like 350 pound for them, and my minimum asking price is 260. And yeah, here's the bug. There we go. The main reason I'm selling them off is because the BNO 085 MUs that they use has a permanent hardware bug that causes extreme leg drift when stomped repeatedly. Otherwise, they do the job of a general FBT. I'm looking to use the money to buy a new tracker set that is made with different IMUs, which I eventually got, by the way.
Okay, when I stand still, the tracking's fine. But when I like stomp
Like here we go. Like here's what it looks like. So basically, I'm just like doing a running man right here. There we go. See? Look
Yeah,
what
it
happened
starts
to my left leg
drifting
right there.
already. Yeah. When it drifts that quick and you've already got to recalibrate, they're practically useless.
What? Now the tracker's
Like suddenly, I'm doing a running man. I'm trying to run in place. I'm trying to run in place,
like, tried
not
to run
climbing
off.
a stair. I'm doing a running man. I'm trying to run in place. I'm trying to run in place, not trying to climb a stairway to heaven.
That's what you think. Your leg had different plans.
Nah. So yeah, no, I was like very, I was very disappointed. So yeah, eventually I got them sold on eBay for like 300, and yeah,
Not terrible.
yeah, and yeah, I mean not too much of a loss. And then I bought these and then I managed to, like, with those monies I was able to not only order the replacement trackers that has like way better, that has like there we go, like, yeah, like these one right here. I mean, they're not really as, they don't really look as fancy, but the IMU is much better. As you can see, I'm stopping repeatedly, but the footwork accuracy is still on point. That's the IMU in particular, like the name of them is like the ICM 45. They're like one of the they're kind of like one of the latest models.
I gotcha.
So that's why I have, right? Not only they're like way cheaper, by the way, they're like they only costed me like around 200, around like was it, I guess a little less than 200 pound. so that after, you know, ordering those trackers, I end up having enough spare money to buy like this drum controller that I came across on the internet via a review video, and god damn,
That's
it's
a good upgrade overall then.
god damn, it is nutty. It's just like strip nutty. I'm still trying to find a picture. I'm just searching through this keyword here.
Yeah, I'm hoping to really work on my setup on that end, because I've got that. Eventually some kind of base stations would be nice, but for now I'm looking into just I bought some of the parts from the iTrack VR kit. I'm gonna cobble together inside of my Quest 3, and I'm gonna run that with like an 8-point tracker, and that should be good enough for my use case. I don't like do dancing.
That should be good. Like honestly, I mean, I've already heard of some people who uses LMS and BMI, that the models that you use, and yeah, they're practically tested and proven. The ICM 45 just happens to be like more experimental, but so I'm still having I'm still low-key having some issues with them right now, but eventually they will have the potential to like fully maximizes my the value and the money worth.
Yeah, that's the problem with like new stuff, is like, oh, it's great, but we gotta wait on everybody to implement it properly.
Yeah,
and then it'll be like the full potential.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So
Gotcha.
So yeah, like even the official Slime VR, trackers are practically like they've already put an end of life on the BNO models that they uses, and is already making the switch to ICM 45.
They're some of the advertising on the old regular Slime VRs cracks me up. They're like it'll be like great immersion accuracy, and then it'll show someone in the gameplay in the background and they're like twitching. And it's like, oh, we couldn't have found better footage. Oh no. It looks so bad.
Yeah, god, and yeah, they really need to update the marketing, because like, and to be fair, that back then
Some of the marketing's not good.
yeah, back then the software is just not really fleshed out yet. It's like it is genuinely like Slime VR genuinely at this point is like, it is almost at the peak already. The only way for it to fully like, you know, goes to the next level or peak out on its potential is to get like what insanely good IMUs that feels like magic, and also it's just overall just fully cook that firmware to its peak doneness. Like, I mean, not like burned it, I would say, like just make sure that it is done, ready to go, nice and delicious, hot and tasty, by the time it is out of the oven. it is like the firmware of the ICM 45 right now, I would say it still needs more time in the oven. That's how I would say it. But
I'm sure it's gonna be terrible when I do this, but I really like the idea of trying to make a homemade suit with combining the slime trackers and then getting some reflective like IR pieces and like putting them on a suit and trying to make my own ghetto mocap suit. I'm hands down gonna try this on a stream at some point,
mean,
and I'm sure it's gonna be awful.
The slime. Okay, no, the slime VR. The slime VR software actually does have an option for you to toggle on if you do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and set it up myself, and I have no idea what I'm doing though, so I'm sure it'll be awful. But it'll be a learning experience. I'll hopefully get a good laugh out of it.
I mean,
at best.
Again, slime VR. I mean, like again, slime VR is an open source. We're all depending on the tech bros and code nerd community to just do their thing. If we just give them enough time, like they would do the craziest shit ever.
Crazy people that are way too obsessed with VR will figure it out for us.
Case in point, Beat Saber Extrasensory 2. God, you cannot tell me that they're doing all this for free. So, like I swear on God, I will stick to this like conspiracy theory of mine that those modders are low-key being paid by the actual Beat Saber developers to even make those mods in the first place.
Yeah, maybe. It would not be the most unlikely thing. But man, just VR people that are super immersed in VR that are devs are a different breed. They're a different breed.
They're like
of getting things done. It's wild.
I mean, like, if you really think about it, VR is genuinely the gateway to just like to at least feel like you're quite literally doing things that you cannot in real life, at least by any degree. You can pop into VR, pick up a gun, dome someone's head, and would not go into jail. That's just like, that's all I have to say, and then you'll be sold, especially if you're American.
Yeah, America. Guns. Oh man, it's something else. I'm really bad about though. Ever since I discovered you could pull up virtual monitors like really effectively while playing VR chat, I figured I had a good way to do it with my multiple computer setup. I'm really guilty of people fuss at me every time I'm in VR. I'm still working. they'll ask me something. I'm like, yeah, and they're like, you paying attention? I'm like, yeah, and they're like, you're coding. I'm like, no. Maybe, possibly. Shut up.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, yeah, it's like just the way that, I mean, like, just alone the fact that with the power of VR, you can virtually just multiply the amount of monitors that you may have on your workplace.
Yeah.
That's already like
I have 7
bonkers.
monitors in my regular setup, so
Jesus
it's actually
Christ.
less when I go in VR.
Oh my God. Not me just struggling with a single laptop monitor and a fucking phone to reach at. Hi there, Tanuki, welcome to the stream. But yeah.
When I say things like this, it sounds like, oh my God, I've put $1 bajillion into my setup, but I just used to work for a pretty big tech company, and what the deal was is if I cleaned out all the scrap broken electronics, they would let me keep whatever I wanted. So I would pull parts off of everything that like still worked and then cobble them together into stuff. So that's how I have so much hardware.
Jesus Christ.
It's all like ghetto rigged stuff held together by duct tape and dreams that I got out of the garbage.
God, you're generally like one of those guys who built a PC, but then like you blew all the budget on the CPU and GPU and RAM, and then when people are asking, how the hell are you have you blew so much money into those components and still have like what a whole a server worth of storage readily available at your desk, and you're like, oh, it's from the junkyard, or like I got it all together off of like a bunch of a bunch of steal the deals from Facebook Marketplace.
To let you know how ghetto this will be one example. I have 2 of my PCs that are cobbled together, sharing 2 different power supplies. So I have 2 power supplies that both power supplies are hooked to both computers. They're bridged with a paper clip that is shorting out the CPU socket to make it think that they're both hooked up to CPUs, so I have enough power.
Oh my
And
god.
they're built into a Domino's pizza box because I ran out of pizza cases, and they're tied in with red yarn. And that is why if you hang out around my chat long enough and stuff, you'll hear a lot of the people I collab with call Aurora a lizard in the pizza box. That's why, because
because she's because like her literally, she's literally living inside a pizza box. Oh my god.
I literally have like Velcro straps holding one of the power supplies together. But it works
Did you
most of the time.
God. Oh my god.
My dad calls my setup the cobweb because there's so many wires running everywhere. He said it looks like a spider web.
We need to make that a sticker on the server. Real. Oh
Honestly,
my god.
yeah, I should.
Yeah, I'm now I'm thinking, what's the most ghetto thing on my setup right now? I mean like way back when I started VTubing, I have this shitty like a 3-year-old mid-tier laptop that was released from back in 2015, and then like the cooling is starting to fail, so I brought like some sort of a cooling fan extension that basically like forcibly, you know, suck the air out from the exhaust to sort of like force more air to flow through the cooling system. That's like, I guess that's like the most ghetto thing I've ever done so far at this point. Do I really have anything else? Like, do I have anything else that's like practically being held together by duct tapes and prayers?
Hey, that's not a bad thing though. I some of us rock the ghetto chic and the rest of us don't have to, you know. Oh god, my first setup was a decent i7. It was like a 7th gen i7, but it was a 3GB 1060 and 16 gigs of RAM, and I was running
Jesus.
2 VTuber models and AI stream and gaming off that bad boy.
Oh fucking hell.
It was bad. It started actively dying on me, and then I had to build this Frankenstein of what I have now.
Well, I mean, I guess that most of the time, the most ghetto thing I've ever done is like genuine wizard lizard shit to make to create these like what is it, potato gamer graphic configurations, like on that crusty OS laptop. By the way, I was telling you, I was streaming Valorant off of it while running my VTuber model at the same time with like the lowest tracking setting as possible, the lowest resolution possible. It was like the stream was running at like sub 3060p to 4080p at like 30 fps, and then the game itself, it is capped at 24 fps to be stable.
I've been there.
That's like,
and it's like watching a picture show with it's like watching an old Xbox 360 stream.
And it somehow still feel like low-key little smooth, like at least it is like just smooth enough but also stable enough. And yes, I still have the freaking, I still have the was it so basically it's like this.
We love a good PowerPoint.
Like it just looked like this. Like I'm telling, this is like the top quality of the, this is the video render in 720p. This is the full quality of the stream itself. Both the frame rate and the resolution. And
I've been there.
And I fucking pull an ace on them.
I had one stream before I finally upgraded to my dual PC setup where I was playing Pal World, and the model literally looks like a slideshow. Like, it would update every 5 or 6 seconds with a new frame for my VTuber model. It was so bad, and then the stream died halfway through, and I was like, okay, guys, I gotta do something about this. Oh, pop off, get him.
I still love the fact that the teammate just played a fucking Mission Impossible theme.
That was a wonderful play. I didn't know they had Valorant on PlayStation 2, but that was cool.
yeah, no, that was a and for those like the current audience of my channel right now, who's seeing me as a complete Counter-Strike connoisseur or like Counter-Strike elitist. I played this game way back in the day when it was still fun as a concept. So that was like fucking hell. That was like what? That was fucking 3 years ago.
Oh my god, Valorant's 3 years old. Oh, I'm aging.
No, Valorant is 5 year. Valorant is like pretty much almost 5 years old now. It was released in 2020.
I actively have old man pain in my back now that you said that.
Like, like I'm not even kidding. Like, I will say this: Valorant peaked like during the first 2 years. It fell off by the time it turns 3 years old.
Yeah, like I used to get excited and be like, "Yo, new hero," and now I play it. I'm like, "Yo, who are these 5 guys? I've never even seen them." You know?
Oh god,
it lost some of the novelty.
Most of my bitching is about like how the way that they're putting out new content nowadays. Like, hello, this is like, was it? Hold on, like this is Spike Rush. Wait, yeah, the mode is Spike Rush.
Yeah.
When was the last time you played Spike Rush?
It's been a good long bit. I maybe only played it a few times.
Like, I just want you to like really think about it. When was the last time you played a mode called Spike Rush?
That's the one where there's like one spike and you both rush to get it and then go plant it, right?
No. I mean, it's like what is it? I mean, no, like everybody have a spike, so they could just plant it.
That one. I've only played
everybody
that once,
have a spike, and then you can, and then you have like various power orbs laid around the map. You can claim it. So like this one I just claimed that will spawn like what, two wolves that acts as like was it like a you know, that Aussie girl's ultimate. I forgot her name.
Yeah.
Right.
I know exactly what you're talking about. The one that just runs out and stuns people.
Yeah, and their default weapon is martial, by the way. So I was able to claim on the orb that gave me a guardian. So yeah.
This is something.
So yeah, it was like it just tickles my casual app brain, right? So like, you know, they're fucked, and just like I just went and just went to town on it. I just really miss that time. I genuinely miss those old time, and yeah, it's just like the frame rate, that's 24 FPS, by the way. So the game was running at the same frame rate as you would see from like, you know, your average Avengers movie.
Well, that's perfect. It works for Hawkeye.
Yeah, and like when I do a fast forward, it starts to feel like, you know, I'm going full on 60 FPS, and then when I start to do a slow motion to, you know, to slot in the meme sound effects, it starts to go down to PowerPoint presentation frames per second. It's God. And yeah, just like they said, PowerPoint stream.
Yo.
And I still somehow just straight up.
We like the PowerPoint as long as every slide's a kill.
Yeah, and I just straight up somehow got an ace while everybody is holed up in A, even though my teammate have got a plant in B. Like they're too busy focusing on me.
You're fucking dead.
Are you sure about that?
It's always funny when the guy with like a terrible PC and crazy high ping just kills you and you're like, you know, I have no excuses. I just suck.
Yeah.
This guy just dominated me and he's playing on the picture show.
I mean, crazy thing that low-key actually kind of happened because like I don't know if you've been following competitive like was it Counter-Strike esports scene nowadays, but we had a 17-year-old kid named Donk. Well, I mean, he goes by the name Donk.
Nice.
And his playstyle is developed on the fact that was it? I think he's from Ukraine. Like I think he grew up in Ukraine. Like
okay.
I mean, all I know is that he grew up in the environment where he's just like constantly playing in high ping. So he always like plays aggressively, like swings wide to you know take those high pings into advantages. But then at the same time, those brain dead high ping swing will always catch like your average CS pro off guard, and then they will whiff their shot and Donk gets a kill on them, which is like he's insane. 17-year-old, by the way. He already got a major win on his debut with his first ever team. And got immediately crowned the GOAT of last year's season.
Yeah, sometimes the crazy high energy, insane, like no brain plays work against people that are better at you. I got to play in now this wasn't like pros or anything, but it was just like a VTuber tournament bracket kind of Valorant thing a while back. This has been a year at least. And what I did is I just picked Neon with Sniper, and I would run at people and like shove the sniper into them and pull the trigger. And I by no means won, but I got to the finals, and I'm terrible at the game. It's just because they didn't expect it. They were like, no, surely no one will be that dumb, and then it worked.
you just straight up send it with the brother gun. Which is like
I did,
and which is like, do you want to know like what's actually funny about it is that like Riot as developers they fully expected the running gun meta to not be like a pandemic to not be meta and like a natural meta in within Valorant, but then it actually ended up being the case anyway. And while Counter-Strike, I've always like like touted Counter-Strike for like how brain dead some of its SMG are. Like I literally just grabbed an MP9 and ace the entirety of enemy team like an Easter bunny on crack. And here's
That's what I do when I'm tired of trying. I just buy a submachine gun and run at people.
And here's the receipt. Like here's the fucking receipt.
Hey, they're going A.
That's one. No one. I don't know why. Why did they decide to just jump at me like that? Second guy did a pretty reasonable swing. I was just like swinging back and forth between the covers, and it just. Oh my god. Dude.
Let me guess.
Very nice.
Criminal.
And then you get the AR off him. Very nice.
Criminal. Like, and yeah, I joined the A the AK because got that
Gotta go for it.
got that economy team play and mindset in me, because like I could just easily like, hey bro, buy me MP9, I'll give you this AK. It's just a no-brainer. It's just a no-brainer offer to the teammate, I'm not gonna lie. But
Yep, I do that similarly, but with less success a lot of times when I get tired of playing, if I'm playing. And another favorite of mine is buy shotgun, sit in corner, wait to ruin someone's day. When I know I can't outskill them, I'm like, all right, you get orangutan fights now. I'm gonna swing from the trees.
it's just like I don't even know, like the most brain dead. This is like a charm with Counter-Strike in its simplicity and the fact that you can just do the dumbest shit imaginable and have a chance of getting away with it. Like this one. It's okay. No, actually, like it's better if I just present it via this clip, via the edited form.
Okay.
You did not just fucking jump shot his ass with a Mac 10.
Like that's what it looked like. That's exactly what it looked like.
Jump shot his ass with a Mac 10.
He just let go of the keyboard at that point.
I just hopped up for a quick whiff and then hop back out to make the shot and dome that guy.
Jump shot his ass with a Mac 10.
Jesus Christ. And by the way, it doesn't just happens with me, by the way. It doesn't happens to, my casual shitter ass. It happens with the with the pros too. Like look at this, like jumping up no scope play by Coldzera.
Luminosity, the team now going back to Old Faithful, and Cold might be in trouble.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure on him.
So Coldzera is like just sit here and van with the op.
With much more utility to work with. Here he comes once again. The first base is a trend. He's going to hit the ground there as Cold. Oh, what? A jumping double from Cold! Oh. What is going on right now? How does he do this? Cold is saved Luminosity.
That's wild.
That was like that was dirty what he did. Like he should have like realistically, right? He made this jump to take a whiff at like, okay, what's going on? How many guys are there? All right, make the guess. Like just estimate where he should be aiming in general when he made the second jump, just like I did with the Mac 10.
Is a trend. He's gonna hit the ground.
He jumps. He makes the jump. He makes the jump. Aimed it at exactly that approximate location. Pulled the trigger and took out 2 guys.
Down there is Cold. Oh!
2 guys with that single shot.
That's insane. It's not a collateral, but I have a friend that one of his most viewed clips, it's just him standing there jumping and then shooting, and then people just die. It wasn't a collateral though. That's insane.
Yeah, no, yeah, like, and also follow that up, and then follow that up by like one guy rushing up to the edge there, and without even need to scope, because like at that point, he was like, he's pretty much in kissing distance, so he doesn't even need to scope in. Just aim it at the general direction. Click the mouse. Boom, he's gone. Nico, the only guy left, he's like at this point, it's only a matter of time. Like it's only a matter of like whether he wants to test Coldzera's luck again, but or just try to peek over there and try to shoot someone. But no, he practically gets cornered. At this point, he's already cornered. he cannot do anything at this point. And then, you know, the Colt's teammate just finishes him off.
That's crazy.
The dumbest shit imaginable, and you just get away with it. That's like the magic about Counter-Strike, and like the fact, and like it's just like the fact that you are very much aware that this is going to be a thing that will either happen to you, or it's going to happen from you towards someone else. You will know because it's there as like the part of the game's culture now. Valorant, on the other hand, like it's there, but the people just didn't want to acknowledge it.
Yeah.
And you know what? You just reminded me. I like a while ago. I watched this video, and it was generally some of the most entertaining Valorant content I've seen by a long shot. Like for the longest time, it was one of the most entertaining Valorant content ever. You would not believe what the fuck it is. Let me just try to find it real quick. You know what? Hold on. Let me just So I mastered the chaotic aim. It's just this bullshit. Fuck off, Valorant. I do not want to play your game.
No, you will get the ass.
Molly. Last player standing.
Okay, that was a clean peek. Russ is in there. It's like, what the fuck was the Omen doing up there? This is,
you just can't teach.
that is genuinely my MP9A's level of like chaotic energy.
I feel like Valorant's like that a lot, especially if you just play like more casual matches. Everybody just run around being insane.
Like yeah, I mean
No rhyme
that
or
could have
reason to where they're
been.
going
I mean
to
like
be.
yeah, that could have been what I kept doing, and you know continue enjoying the game. But then like naturally I'm kind of a competitive player, so I ended up playing rank and playing the game seriously, and then I got shot on and I stopped playing the game.
Yeah, I feel like the more competitively you take Valorant, the less fun it is, which is a shame because
Yeah.
you want to take it competitively when you play it, but the more competitive you play it, the less fun it is.
Yeah,
In my
and
experience, at least,
then
as a
don't
sucky player.
get me started on like how the way that Riot just you know vets their competitive scene. It's goddamn lame. Like yeah, like if you just if you just look at this like one quick whiff at this short is all you need to know about the Valorant no, about the Counter-Strike esports scene. Well, if I could find it, that there we go.
The fact that the Shrouds all wear the same sneakers gives them an advantage? No.
I noticed that.
Oh, CSGO on LAN. Nothing beats it. Good games, good plays, and last but not least, good trash talk.
About to come down and
I love you! I love you, Coffee! Give me a kiss!
Oh no.
Hey, they're not defusing the ball. Oh, come on, guys.
Okay, I will.
Oh, they're coming back for more.
Oh,
No.
yes! It's Grimzo!
Oh, armor purchase up. You still expect to win?
Hold on, just take that in. That's one thing that you can't take away from Heroic. They've got the,
Get kills. Oh, there's the swing initially. Shiro, oh, he throws the gun at him.
Is here, and you're not gonna get past him.
by Axile.
Just the trash talk. Like, it's...
I've never seen that much trash talk in competitive gaming. That's wild.
And like, they're genuinely entertaining. Like, they're genuinely funny. Like, Counter-Strike just has that sort of energy. And like, Counter-Strike community just has a sort of energy that you just cannot see in any other tactical shooter out there. Even if you just like do like a matchmaking inside a European matchmaking server, and then first thing you know you have some Russians screaming at you. It's still funny as fuck.
I feel like the only place that I see similar levels of trash talking and like community is surprisingly Rocket League. I feel like I think there's a high crossover in those communities.
Yeah,
players.
Like this is also like when I really.
The same.
This is really all you need to know about, like, you know.
Ебись от меня, ёбаный ты кусок говна, блядь!
What the fuck?
Сын тупорылой шлюхи, блядь, мать твою ебал! Блядь, сука! Ты заебал меня, блядь, конченый кусок говна тупого, блядь, шведская жирная, блядь, 150-килограммовая хуйня! Сука, сдохни, блядь, эта семья сдохнет, блядь, дай мне выиграть ёбаную игру, блядь, сука, ты конченая, блядь! Я твою просто мать, блядь, зарежу, конченый ты кусок гниды, ебаный, блядь, срочная, сука, вывлетская хуйня!
Like, even if you if you understand Russian, that's probably some of the most offensive, like, just straight up slurs. but then like, I don't know, just something about them and like the way that they got integrated into the Counter-Strike culture and the community, it just makes them like just one of those chef's kiss aspect of your typical like Counter-Strike comedy.
Yeah. Oh god.
Like,
reminds me of a little bit ago. I had a group of people playing Fortnite, and we had Aurora just in chat with all of us, and she started speaking in Russian, and I didn't know what she was saying because I don't speak Russian. And we translated it, and it turns out she was just repeatedly telling me where to go F myself in Russian.
Yeah,
and calling me Russian like insults, and I was like, "Oh, that's great! It's great! It's wonderful." Now I have to go filter Russian.
God, I'm fully intending. I also got this clip. I'm fully intending to clip and edit this later. By the way. But then, like, just like the most casual Russian insult is just like so freaking like the way that they just like talk back to each other. Just listen.
Ёбаные конченые хуесосы. Я ваши рты ебал, как вы меня заебали.
This is Counter-Strike EU.
You пидорас.
No, you пидорас.
You mom пидорас.
My mom no пидорас, you пидорас.
Quality already.
You like being pidaras? Why you love?
Missed that one. Just God, I fucking love this game. I don't know why, but like, it's just quality across the board. Just the comedy value of it, like Odyssey. It is funny. It is hilarious. And then Odyssey, the only time people fall back to watching Valorant, like, I'm going to say this right here, I might get some haters my way, but like, an average Valorant enjoyer might have a chance to be just like some of the most sensitive soy boys who cannot handle what it felt like to be a part of an Xbox Live era Call of Duty multiplayer lobby. Like
Yeah.
that's like that shit way back in the day was just like was so funny. But nowadays a lot of the terms that you would typically use in that specific context or the environment, it has been considered like offensive or slur or just all around offensive, no matter how you slice it. Half the internet nowadays has gone extremely soft, and
yeah,
some
of it's good, some of it's good, but
for good reason. I would say it is for good reason, but a lot of the time it just felt excessive. I still low-key, do you remember how people started was it when Halloween came around and then people started complaining that spooky is actually a racist term?
I have never heard that.
Oh no, it was the same case for. That's exactly what I felt. That's exactly what I felt when during last year Halloween. Wait, what? Spooky is a racist term now?
Yeah, I feel like I missed something entirely because that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's it's already so deep into the norm. It has been the norm like that for a whole fucking decade now. Yeah. Why did you start telling us about it right now? Now of all places, why now? Why today? Why at this point in time, in this context? It's just so weird. And what do you know? I got a follow from that take.
It's the Novum. Hello, Novum.
That's because people randomly start calling black people spooky.
Well,
I mean, in the context, in the context of the yes, the overall color palette may represent something, that represent something not really approachable. But come on, maybe I'm gonna be real with you. Maybe to be fair, if that's the only reason why you start to accuse spooky of being a racist term, I think
ignorant and hateful people, but you can't let them ruin everything.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to be like, no, we don't have to react to this. We just need to tell that guy in the corner to shut the hell up, and we can all move on because he's an idiot,
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Wasn't actually an AFK at the same time. Rip. So hi there, Richard. Welcome to the stream. Everything is offensive to someone. Yeah, exactly.
We're in now.
Because I completely grew up. In was it? School right now was 16. Jesus Christ, dude. Wait, I don't remember Vietnam having school this early. What the fuck? I remember I remember that schools in Vietnam will only start as early as 7 a.m. But yeah, just so we start saying stuff because someone's feeling when my soul doesn't speak. This is really dumb.
Are you intending to be hurtful or not? If you're not intending to be hurtful, most of the time it's probably not a big deal. There are exclusions if you are.
There are.
But general baseline, it's all about intention.
Yeah.
If you're not intending to be hateful and you're just saying oh, that's spooky, it's probably not anything racist. You don't have to act like it's a bad
exactly.
term. Yeah, I get it.
And again, a curse of mine where a lot of time people will hear I say something and completely interprets it as something else absolutely different.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the curse that I have, and so I end up offending people in ways that I very much absolutely did not intend to. Yeah, so as I was saying, I grew up in the 2010s. I grew up in the I grew up with the 2010s sense of comedy, right? So a lot of the times so a lot of the times you know, I grew to be accommodated with certain comedic situations or quotes or contexts that may often, you know, involve of the use of the word okay, fellas who are overly sensitive, shield your ears or mute the stream, but you know, they involve of the word retard.
Yeah, that one.
And
it's so weird because some people just say it and no one cares, and then other people say it and it's suddenly a big crisis.
Yeah, and then
I think a lot of it depends on intent too, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, like it's intent. Like even if I do not have any intention at all to be like you know, offensive, and you know, just because I use the word, right? Because like let's say you know, I was no, not like that one, not this guy. Like let's say in this one's clip from Soviet Wombo and Counter-Strike, and then like what is it, this one time he collided with someone when both of them have an EMP, and then they just like ran out of ammo. Both of them ran out of ammo, ran back into cover, and like none of them died. And then yeah, it's just like in that context, it's like I very much intend to use the word in that comedic in that comedic context. I'm still like trying to find it right now.
Words always, societal views on words always change though. You know, things change in meaning and interpretation over time. That's just how language works. So it's always been a thing where something that used to not be offensive suddenly is offensive.
Yeah,
in societal
like
view. That's sort of always been a thing. We just have to deal with, unfortunately, that something goes from a tongue-in-cheek thing to a suddenly it's very serious.
Yeah. Still looking for it right. Yeah, still looking for it right now, but yeah, the quote he said is that, oh god, it's like when two retards collide. And like even like the man even used the word retard on himself. And again, and it's pretty much like the same as like when two idiots collide, but like something about the word retard is like it makes it more comedic and emphasizes like how brain dead both of them were when they ran into each other, spray an entire magazine of the EMP-45 at each other, ran out back to cover, and realizes that both of them are still alive.
Yeah, well, I think it works. It boils down to a similar sort of mindset with comedy of, sure, that is a good way to get a comedic point across. That's easy. But if you don't want to use that terminology, you can get that point across other comedic ways. It's just going to be more effort. The same way as I could just drop the F-bomb 20 times in a sentence. But honestly, if I try a little harder, I can make it just as funny, if not funnier, other ways.
And
so I don't feel like it's not really something you have to lean on, and it's a safer bet not to.
I don't know. Like I can very like there will be time I can very easily drop 10 F-bombs in a single sentence and still makes it hilarious no matter how you slice it. But like,
well, I wasn't saying that those two phrases were comparable. I'm just saying that, like, you know, how you can use the F word. You know, you can say fuck in exchange for 20 different words in one sentence. But you can also just make a humorous sentence that gets the same point across without having to say it. If you really like, if you were going for a monetization thing on YouTube, very similar mentality.
Okay, I don't give a
across.
I don't. Okay, you know? First of all, I mean, like for me personally, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a single flying fuck about monetization. So that's how I've been talking like this every single time in every single one of my clip. But at the same time, I'm already well my way into like, was it like tailoring myself to like that specific sense of comedy, and like maybe this is like the reason why, like when the entirety of internet just kept on changing this sensitivity threshold and the definition of what is acceptable, Counter-Strike stayed the same. Like you give it. Oh wait, yeah, there's the clip, I think. Yep, there we go.
Oh my god, it's like when two retards collide.
That's exactly like that's exactly the kind of context and the vibe that I very well intend to use the words. I just grew up on them. I see them as acceptable, and I see there's no way people would keep trying to use them in an offensive way against another human being.
Well, I still err on the side of we put that one in the slur category, so you know, it's the general consensus nowadays. I don't agree in being overly cleansing your content to the point of you have to appeal to everyone and like walk on eggshells all the time. But at the same time,
yeah,
that one's got enough connotations with it that I just
it's just like
go.
Yeah, it's like because of the fact that people keep changing up the sensitivity, what and the definition of what's allowed, and you know the definition and everything, and it's just like if I really try to go for that one size fits all kind of personality, it just like it just like feels like it just takes away from one of my core personality of making me who I really am, right? And it's just like and I just find myself boring that way. So you know, like honestly, like the last time I did this episode, it was with a PG. It is with a PG content creator. So you know, she wished for the episode to be PG with little to no swearing. So I can very well adapt to that. But like in moments where we play something as greedy as Counter-Strike, with the settings like this, I will tend to, you know, be in that tendency where it's overall acceptable by the community for comedic, as long as it is in the context of comedic purpose, and like I don't know, it just feels cringe if you try to police me on that. It's just
well, there is the acceptable line in what is someone just chilling on Counter-Strike, and the acceptable line of what you have to hold yourself to as a streamer. And now I do believe most people pull that way further than they need to and overly cleanse what they say, but there are still things that just, you know, it's literally TOS on that one.
I mean, fair.
We don't go with that on this one.
I mean, fair enough. I do go complete ape shit when streaming Splatoon, but like I feel like most of the insults and the lines that I say and those back-to-back rages just starts to feel repetitive. Because like all the things I say is that is that get fucked, sit down, crease, give me your
you
joy.
don't have to be
like
overly repetitive. You can
No,
say,
like-
you're not the brightest, fucking crayon in the shed, are you, pal? And that still gets your point across. And
or-
it's quite humorous,
I don't know. I don't know. Like there have been many times I am like very close to like start yelling was it okay, I was very close. There are like a few moments I was like start to start to say that okay, all right, I see how it is, you goddamn cunt. And I was about to say it, but then like in the middle of it, I start do like real-time filtering and immediately switch the word cunt for word cunt to like to something more acceptable, like a dickhead.
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like that cunt is a much more socially acceptable word, though, than going with the hard R. Like, I don't even have that on Aurora's filter list. She can say that. She says that quite often.
I mean, for some reason,
offended by that,
oh,
but
dude,
it's not gonna be on the same level at all.
You'll be surprised. Some people are still offended by the word cunt.
Yeah, well, like I said, you can't please everyone. But
like,
there are certain limits.
That's just like that's just like what I yeah. I mean that's just like what I this is like what I feel about like Counter-Strike. Like nowadays like in Valorant esport, your team could easily get banned if one of your teammates just did a little cheeky teabag on the other enemy team. Meanwhile in Counter-Strike, they've always the same as they've ever been since the 1.6 days. Actually no, they may have toned down a little bit since the 1.6 days, but still they're still clinging onto that 2010s comedy mindset, and they're never gonna change. And that's like one of the things that it makes me feel like, Counter-Strike makes me feel at home.
Yeah. Well, there is the line of and it's a very gray line of what's acceptable and what isn't. People said it at different places, and I get that. I also don't believe in like fully sanitizing yourself entirely, because then at that point, if you're not being true to yourself, you're never going to really make the content that's good. But at the same time, I do think that is unfortunately a word that's connotation has so greatly changed. We got to let that one go.
It's just this is really how I go nowadays, because like I mean like this is like the reason why now I've been putting myself on that, like was it like I do have an age, like again my channel does have an age gap. Like I very specifically like only wishes that all my viewers nowadays are at least 16 years old. So that's like the pressure. So that's still like the threshold of like when they're still very young, they still got exposed to some of that old time sense of comedy or like was it profanity content, so that they at least like understands it. But so like I'm not like overly 18 plus, but like I'm not like overly 18 plus, just so that I can still be like minor and kids friendly when I need to.
Fair.
That's kind of like
I fully have put myself in the 18 plus category, not even for anything sexual content, just because
I don't know what the hell she's gonna say sometimes.
Yeah.
Despite
To be fair, yeah, you have Aurora here
she's
putting that
firmly
crutch
put
on
me in
you.
that category. But yeah, it's something
It's just
else.
there's
It's
like
a fine line to walk to when you go for the
it is
16 or even the lower.
it is
of what you can and can't
like
do.
this is genuinely like that's like it's just like if you just think about it, it really makes sense. Like the way that I've been acting, the way that I've been treating my friends left and right, I still really try my goddamn hardest to be like the best person you could possibly have as a friend, like somewhat on a semi basis, so that you very well know that even if I say something, like you would really, you know, like maybe just take your time to consider that maybe what I said is not really what I meant in right off the bat, like in the face value. Because like again, like back to the whole topic, when I used the word retard, it seemed offensive at face value, but like if you think about it, it is purely for comedic purpose. Like I very intend for things, I very fully intend for this, for whatever I say and do to be for like comedic purpose, or like and I would never in my whole goddamn life would I actually have any sort of word or action in my head with the intention to like, you know, cause genuine offense at all if I'm doing it towards who I consider a friend.
Yeah, I generally I keep my content a little more loose and open. You know, I will admit that like I grew up watching The Office. That is very much my sense of humor. But I do draw the line at that word. Like how Finn was saying, I don't believe it's right to put it in the same bucket as the N-word, but at the same time, I do feel like it's still past the line of what's good to do, and it becomes a bit of a comedic crutch, I think, for some people too.
Yeah.
And I think it's good to be very intentional about humor as much as you can in what you say. And it's not always easy. It doesn't always land, but you know, we do what we can.
It's so, you know, like again, I really try to make it a routine to consider, to, you know, make me appear, or like to somehow make people consider me to be like a genuinely like a good person at heart, so that you know everything, so that the final goal of everything that I do to them is to make sure that in the end, whenever I do something that seems bad, they don't automatically assume it to be like, you know, something that I do with bad intention. Like the moment I do something that gets immediately interpreted as a bad intention right off the bat, I've failed. I have failed as a human being. That's kind of just the whole. That's kind of just the whole gist of it. And yeah, I very well. And like for those who are like still watching, for those friends who might be lurking or like watching me right now, I fully intend to make you aware that I am still running with this you know 2010s comedy mindset So really, like, if you really consider me a friend, please actually take your time to really figure out that what I say, like what I say is that could potentially be okay. So whatever I say that could potentially be considered as like generally unacceptable by the society nowadays may not actually be what I really meant when I did say it and you heard it. Like, please just really think about it. That's all I wanted.
Well, you know, yeah. I definitely wouldn't go out of my way to say anything bad about you. I don't think you're a bad person at all. I've had quite a bit of fun hanging out with you the many times that we've got to talk now since we met. And I don't agree with over censorship either. For example, Aurora will commonly refer to herself as a sassy cunt. She'll call me a dumb ass hat. You know, these are, you know, but that one, I think, unfortunately, has so much of a societal point on it that, you know, I get the 2010s humor, but
I mean,
at the same time, I also don't think we can't be funny without
it's just
one or two words if society changes to a
point
where it's not acceptable anymore.
I feel like you know my filter setting might have been changed ever since the start, but I feel like the repeated use of a sassy cunt or a dumbass hat might be a bit too much if it's like repeatedly used all the time, but like in a very, but like I would say if somebody gets triggered, if you guys were in like a heated situation or like an extraordinary situation where something happened and it took the mood like just over the roof, like you're very much at the height of it, like let's say in a Counter-Strike, right, something like completely dumb or like something very extraordinary happened, and a lot of the time your brain, the way that you would react to it, you would have no breaks. You will very much have no breaks, and even if you're still like if you're still trying to be careful, you would still ending up using those words anyway. You would still end up using those words, but again, because you were careful, it is very much for comedic purpose or to match the amount or to match the energy, the hype, the energy spike that just happened coming from the situation that you all just witnessed in real time. And if people gets triggered from that, I think you need to disconnect from the internet for 3 days. Like, I think it's about time that you know just actually just maybe you're better off just go outside, honestly, or go to a completely different community, because our place is definitely not for you.
Well, I am definitely not as overly cautious as a lot of YouTubers. But I wouldn't go as far to say that one, that no matter the situation, I'm not gonna. I never just it never just comes to the point where it's like, oh, I'm gonna say it anyway. I have to call them retarded now. That's never been a situation that I've run into, because that's just not part of my vocabulary. And I also wouldn't go as far to say that if someone doesn't like the usage of that word, that they should get out of my community. So I wouldn't say that stance applies for both of us here.
It's just
at all, actually.
Just if you get offended, even like no matter how we slice it, like if it's for comedic purpose or just for shits and giggles, if you actually take it way too seriously, just leave, just go. honestly, like, take example this freaking like this VOD that I had right here of a Counter-Strike match, right? And like the last two matches got way too unhinged. Like, brain melted down into a mush level of unhinged. That was like the peak. That was like the peak Xbox Live era vibes right there. It's dumb, it's idiotic, it's chaotic, it induces, it's brain aneurysm inducing, but I love it, and I honestly missed it. So even if I permit this kind of content on my channel, like, just the way that the internet has been acting and reacting to these kinds of situations and phrases nowadays, I really, like, shit is real when I have to put this warning label right on the fucking title of the stream. Oh man. Like honestly, if like I genuinely really care about like I don't really care who you are or like how you are. If you're like oversensitive in any way, like, this warning is right here for you. Like, you need to get your ass out. Don't even like take a peek at it, cause like, if like, just because it is acceptable as a content on my channel doesn't mean that you're going to enjoy it, because I can't tell you if you should accept this kind of content or not personally, but I could only tell you that please, this is comedy for those who understands and enjoy it, and it is definitely not for you. Please, I'm begging you, just skip it. And even even despite all of that, if you even despite all of that and you still watched it and you got offended and you start canceling me on Twitter, are you like I might as well just like I'm not even I have like, yeah, it's going to be like one of those moments where I'm like, I have so many things to say to them, but like at the same time, I just don't have anything to say to them anymore. Like, that's how I feel about it.
Well, I can appreciate that you're at least disclaimering things. But this is my sense of humor. I will say though, I don't know if the best way to vent these frustrations is this collab. After I said that while I'm more liberal than most on this kind of stuff in today's stance, I do prefer, we don't hard R on my stream. It's just one of the things I draw the line on. I do think this isn't the best place to vent that frustration. With that being the case,
yeah, I mean, if that's the case, fine. I can still control myself to some degree. Like again, I can still try to be flexible, to be one size fits all. Case in point, the that PG, that the collaboration with a PG creator. It's just, it's just like, I just have those moments where I'm like, okay, I will do this, but not on you, not if like I'm completely aware that I might happen to be doing this on your own content or stream or anything like that. Like, I will like like the sniper from TF2 once said, professionals have standards. So I still try to like, even if I have to go unhinged, if someone needs me to like tailor myself to something by any sort of like, you know, reasonable degree, then fine. Yeah, I'll be a mannered gentleman for a while, and I, you know, do you the courtesy. It's just
yeah, like I appreciate that because I've got other friends with similar sense of humor that I don't mind with. You know, I don't even ask for my streams to be PG. It's just you know, the same thing I ask of them is like, you know, that's I lump that word in, just I throw it in the same bucket of things that just are the we can live without saying this kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's very much taken on a different societal context. And that's sort of how language always worked. Most of our words that are swear words today didn't start out as swear words even. And not that I'm putting swear words on the same level as that, because you've obviously heard me swear quite a few times tonight, but just words as they're used different ways take on different connotations, and that is one that has started to grow a different connotation than it had in 2010.
And yeah,
I feel like it's best for brand safety to just nod on that one, because everyone's going to take that differently.
Fair. I mean, fair enough. It is also depending on like you know, what you're aiming for in the long run. And
yeah.
But then again, like, can we just like real quick just rewind back to like when I gave you like you know, that long paragraph of introduction and the rights. Like I have already specifically gave you a chance to tailor the the filter of the stream. Like how's it gonna go, like how safe do you want to be, like how unhinged are you going to permit it. So again, I still have that brain dead humor in me, but at this point, for the sake of society, I'm very well just using it to a professional, to like a somewhat professional degree.
Oh, thank you for the 50 bits.
Lamau, I love how it tricked my bot to thinking that those bits got sent to my channel.
That's great. Both bots immediately said thank you. All the bots are thankful. But yeah, you're good, and that's very much why I was letting you know is, you know, I know you hit me with you know, make sure you let me know on things, and that's all I was trying to do there.
Yeah, like professionals have standards, or professionals have standards, or another quote that I like to stand by: manners maketh man.
Yeah.
It's just like those two quotes. Those are like the two quotes that I've been adopting, and just I've just been going by when you know, this deep into my VTubing career now. Let's fix that real quick. 1 second. Oh shit! Ow. Okay. Yep. They did went and threw like 50 bits at me.
There you go. We split that dollar. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, I got the better bot. My bot didn't get fooled by your bids.
Lamau. Man, I think we just yapped about random shit for another 40 minutes. Jesus.
Yeah, this has been a roller coaster of all over the place.
and I was supposed to be like just like so dead tired from the from the lack of nap and fun fat. By the way, I've already ran out of water, and I need to go to the toilet.
Oh, they're hydrating you now.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was me hydrate. Never mind.
Okay. God, I think I only got to ask you like well, I mean, how did you start playing ukulele? I only got to ask you like one default question, and then we just
I forgot there was questions.
Yeah.
This was an interview.
I was supposed to be like sort of I was supposed to like now like was it the final 2 questions now? I'm gonna have to rapid fire at you.
Okay, let's
before we wrap this up. So, right, I mean, how'd you start playing ukulele? I mean, you did also mention like when did you start playing ukulele? So, okay, would you like to talk about like, you know, your ukulele? Like, give us like an introduction to your own ukulele that you have right now.
Okay. So, like I said before, it's an Ibanez. It is wood. It's got a built-in tuner. It's got bass and treble kind of settings for the microphone, and it's got an amp kind of on the bottom in the spot where you would attach the strap. So it looks like a normal strap attachment, but I can actually amp it up.
Let me give it a check. I could probably find it on the Ibanez site.
Yeah, and it's one of the ones that they almost have like a guitar sort of shape where it's got the bulb on the bottom. I don't know the exact word, and it kind of comes to a point on the right side while being totally rounded on the left side.
It's only giving me like UKC. Okay, I mean, well, you said it's a tenor, right?
Yes, it is a tenor.
Not sure if this is a tenor. I'm guessing this is a tenor.
I can Google it by model number.
I mean, yeah, you gotta.
This pulls it up. What is my computer doing?
That's a concept body. That's a concept body.
Different windows when I type. What's happening?
Somehow, that's soprano body. This one's also soprano. Where's the tenor? Eh!
I'm gonna try typing on the other computer now.
Yeah, no, they're only giving me like the. They're only giving me the. Oh my god! Wait, hold up. That's a. Yo, that's a banging looking side sound hole though.
Yeah, I was able to pull it up. It's a UEW5E open.
Okay, hold on. Ibanez UE.
I'll put that.
UEW5 open, right?
Yes. It's
oh,
very pretty. I've got.
Oh my god! Wait, hold up.
And it's just remained my favorite.
Oh, there it is. Ooh. Wait. Yo, wait. I'm taking that actually. Is there? Hold on. Is there like Is there any like a listing of it? I mean, yeah. There's a Gone Ukulele review. Oh wait. This is Ibanez wiki. What the fuck?
They have a wiki now?
They have a wiki, yeah. What the hell? Oh my god.
Oh, and that happened, but we've got one.
That's yeah, UEW5. Yep, that's it. Specification. Oh yeah, years offered as early as 2015. Jesus, man. All right.
Yeah. It's got a really nice tone to it, though. I'm very happy with it. I've tried a lot since then, and there's not been a lot of them that aren't crazy expensive that I like as much as it.
I mean, I would imagine
like more, but they're normally way higher budget.
I would imagine because the was it? Let's see, the body here, the material is. Wait, I'm looking for the material. I mean, yeah. It's okay. Material, body shape with soft. There's no like listing of the material. Machines had open gear. Rosewood. Okay, yeah. Top material mahogany laminated. But then starting from 2018, it got changed to Sapole, I think.
Mine would be the older one.
Yeah, mahogany. So.
Yep.
mahogany is like one of the most mahogany is like one of the most common material nowadays. Though, like I definitely know that jasper is made with mahogany, but I'm not sure what's the difference between the laminated mahogany versus the normal mahogany.
It's got a nice polish feel to it, but not too much sheen. It's not like shiny, reflective, but it's got a little bit of sheen to it.
And then
it's nice.
And then if you think about it, right? There's also other aspects that makes your ukulele sounds like this nowadays, like the use of ivory for the binding, or like a rosewood for bridge, or purple heart. Saddle is like ivory plastic composite, which is like, I mean, it's better than like regular old ABS plastic or something like that, which or like the nut, right? Ivory plastic, like the ivory, anything that's like ivory, it just enhances the sustain by a significant degree. It's amazing.
Yeah, it looked and sounded very pretty, and I didn't know much at all about ukuleles at the time.
I mean,
and I got it for a
it's just like
used.
It's just like, what is it? Like, if you just give your ukulele, just plug your ukulele and just listen closely to like how long it keeps ringing, like how long it held the note, like just listen to how long it kept singing until the string eventually becomes silent. Like for me, right? For me, if I just plug the C string right now, it's like I can, like, I feel like I felt like it held the note for like roughly 4 seconds before I could no longer hear the sound again.
Yeah. Well, I guess for comparison here. About the same. Maybe a tad bit longer.
Yeah, like tad bit longer. I don't know. Like I mean, I don't know if you were like just counting properly. Like you just start the clock the moment you let go of the string. But yeah,
it was around 5 is what but I can go for it again if you wanted to.
I mean, like just very like just pluck it, like just pluck it with the intention that you want it nice and loud, and just listen for like how long it kept singing.
All right. I get to 5, but not the Mississippi on it. I get 4 Mississippi, then 5, and I don't get to say Mississippi, so it's like 4.5.
I mean, like if it can like go for like roughly like at least 5 seconds roughly, that's good. Like that's actually really good.
Yeah,
like
it's my favorite one for just plucking on, just like some.
I mean, but to each your own. You don't really have any sort of like, was it standard for or what is a good ukulele? How does it feel? If it doesn't feel good to play or hear or just mess around or not.
3, and I've played a lot at music stores. Like I've got a little little tiny Kala here.
Yeah, I mean like it's just like, how was it? You just have like it kind of have that built-in benchmark on you to really determine if it feels good to play or not. But like again, that benchmark is dependent on each person. So like for me personally, anything that can ring for like at least 5 seconds, 5 seconds roughly, that's good. Like that's already like incredibly good. That is something you cannot get from a a cheap ukulele that's like that's like very much mass produced to be sold that's mass produced for the sake of, you know, getting the most amount of sales possible. Those kinds of ukulele could only get like roughly three to four maximum.
Yeah, and I had one like that previously, and it's definitely noticeable going back and forth between them, and that was why I gave that one to my niece to be the learner one. And
yeah,
she very much loves it. She can't tell the difference. She's
yeah,
too young.
no.
One day she's gonna be like, "You gave me the crap one." I'm be like, "Yeah, I did."
I mean, like, honestly, I mean, she can't really complain if she still enjoyed it. So come on.
Yeah, no, she loves it. She carries it around everywhere and annoys everyone with her playing, and it's beautiful.
Yeah.
She's very excited. I'm happy she's excited about something. That's, at the end of the day, that's all that really matters at that age, is giving them something excited to learn something on.
Yeah, and like that's also just like one thing again. And again, that's like one thing with one thing with the about the ukulele nowadays.
Yeah.
It's just like, again, it's supposed to be a casual instrument that is very, I mean, like, very approachable to a lot of casuals and, you know, the young and the young music learners nowadays. You know?
Yeah, no,
so,
I get that.
So, you know, it's just like
it's got a very wide breadth of people it can appeal to.
Yeah, exactly. Like personally, if I have to play on a cheap ukulele one day, as long as it hits that minimum threshold of, like, you know, being playable on a basic level, then you know what, I'm fine with it. If as long as the note doesn't excuse you.
Excuse me, sorry.
Sorry.
I tried to hold that one in.
No, mate. That's content. That's content. That's content. You know what the fuck's about to happen? You have no idea. Who did you just sneeze right in front of?
I'm gonna clip the sneeze.
Oh, it's over for you, buddy.
I sneeze all the time.
But yeah, as I was saying, right? Like I will put up with a cheap ukulele as long as it is playable to the point that, you know, the note doesn't sound wrong the moment you go above the third fret. Like that's my minimum of what is acceptable for me.
I think the point where it starts being unacceptable with the cheap ones is when it's not only cheap, but the strings are garbage too. That's the point where it's like, okay, I can't deal with this anymore. The strings are literal plastic. They're not even the cheap nylon anymore. They're just plastic strings. It's like a cut up water bottle. Get that out of here. I
have played on a ukulele that's like, honestly, I don't really care about the sound. Like if it's like a cheap, like, soprano size ukulele thingy, like I fully am aware that it's going to be like a, you know, sounds like a freaking toy. But if the only requirement from me right now is that it has somewhat proper sizing, has soft 4 strings, at least 12 frets, and the note doesn't sound wrong. when I go over the 3rd fret, then okay, I am happy with that. I am that it gets my seal of approval. I am totally okay with handing it to, you know, one of my friends who are looking to learn for completely free. How can you tell when a uke sounds like a toy? I mean, most of the time, like, I can't really explain it. It's like one of those things that I just know inside out. Like, I have this like personal benchmark embedded inside me. But like, I would say it feels like Lunchbox say, or like it feels it has like that hollow plasticky sound like toy. Like if you just like it has that like, what is it? The sound has the characteristics that definitely reminds you of like you know, those toy ukulele that you would grab from the dollar store.
Yeah, the ones in the back of the Cracker Barrel.
Yep. Yeah. It's like those like the twanginess, the hollowness, the lunchboxiness. Yeah, I got that term from the guy who, you know, who runs the God Ukulele review platform. But
if it's got
yeah,
a sandwich in it, it's too lunch.
No.
Throw it back.
No. Yeah, no, like yeah, but again, it's like those characteristics that you just have to know it in order to like, you know, see it. Like again, that's just like the personal benchmark embedded inside. Anyway, yeah,
okay.
That's pretty much all I got to say about, like, you know, my minimum acceptable standard when it comes to like a cheap ukulele. Like honestly, I don't even like, again, if I come out here and I meet a VTuber and they told me that, yeah, I have this like, you know, very cheap ukulele and stuff like that, and my eyes gonna go woke, and I'm gonna be like, okay, does it at least hit these criterias? And if the answer is yes, I'm giving them a free ukulele lesson. We're going to make it work. You have my ukulele nerd guarantee.
Yeah. Another telltale sign that it's a toy is when there's a button on the top and it plays an automated song.
Oh yeah, no. Avoid that. Avoid that like a plague. Avoid that like a plague. Just like
those are great until someone asks you to play a third song and you're like, I don't have any more buttons, dog. Really caps your learning potential.
Yeah, exactly. Like, just again, avoid that like a plague, and just like those ukuleles that you see that have the fretboard screwed onto the neck.
It's got bolts in the neck like Frankenstein.
If it honestly meant to give as a toy, I mean, okay. Like, I mean, if you give it to someone, then like honestly, you better hope that they don't intend to, you know, take it seriously as a toy that they can learn. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say.
$20-$30 ones that are plastic but that are decent enough to actually play notes on if you want to give somebody a toy one.
Yeah,
I feel like that's like a good window if you just have to go super cheap.
Yeah,
they're still at least somewhat playable.
But like,
even if they're not gonna sound great.
But like, honestly, like, I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Go to Facebook Marketplace. Like, there's a very good chance someone is actually like selling a fairly good condition ukulele, like a ukulele that's in fairly good condition. Even if it has like some scratch or scuff marks on it, you could just take it and, you know, maybe do some paint job or like take it to a luthier and you know, get those get those like scuff marks sorted out, and it's going to look and it's going to look exactly like new. And you know, and those, like, I don't know how's it going for you guys, but for me, you can easily grab one for like 10 to 15 quid.
Yeah.
It's
buy someone else's dead dream that gave up on the ukulele.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty
and
much.
Haggle them down. Get $10-$20 off on top of it.
Yeah. This is not a ukulele that's also sold as a souvenir, so the company sold the company see. I mean,
fine, I guess.
If okay, sold as a souvenir. I mean, like let's take the was it? Let's take the Pokemon ukulele, right? Let's take the Pokemon ukulele. It is like you tell me that it's a ukulele, but if the marketing like honestly, at least the marketing didn't tell you that you can actually pick this up and start learning songs on it. Because like if you tell me that I can buy it and then maybe learn how to play Kazuni Naru, but then when I actually try to do it and it sounds like complete shite. Like I mean, like I'm not even talking in terms of like was it sound quality or sound characteristics. If it just plays and sounds like complete shite in terms of intonation or how good the notes, or like how the notes are harmonizing or like mixing with each other, how the chord sounds in general. If that ukulele is not hitting those marks, I am calling bullshit on that marketing. That's a goddamn scam, if I have to say. But if the marketing didn't say anything about like, you know, about like you can take this and you can buy this ukulele and actually like, you know, perform a song that's like worthy of listeners, worthy to be listened to by someone else, then you know what, fine, fair, but for $60 though, that is still overpriced. And yeah, that's just my take on was it ukulele as a souvenir.
Fair. I think they're fun as long as they're at least
like
decent enough to be playable.
Yeah,
it's a fun idea.
It's a good. I mean, like I think, yeah, I haven't told you this, but like I one time had a crazy merch idea that one of my merchandise could be just like very well a limited release of a fully playable ukulele that is like customized in my color palette.
Yeah, I think that'd be awesome. Another awesome thing to do is if you wait till you get large enough to do like a charity stream, have a custom one made and like auction that bad boy off.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool
and
like there's a lot of cool ideas for that.
And like that's a no-brainer coming from like a VTuber that you know, takes their branding around the instrument that is ukulele seriously, and I will make sure that it is very well up to my standards, or even consult with like, you know, the professional friends that I have to make sure that it is up to their standard. Cause if I try to capitalize on, you know, my ukulele branding and then sell something that's barely even playable, that is a disgrace.
Yeah.
That's genuinely a disgrace.
Yeah. I feel you. My big pie in the sky merch idea one day is I want to have the computer parts with screens. I want to have a complete computer case that's got all the parts with the screens on it that like you put your own motherboard and stuff in, but like all the aesthetic parts are themed on my branding, and there's like a little aurora that runs around, reacts to your like CPU temperature and stuff.
That is,
so I feel you. You gotta go for the branding.
honestly, that's like super sick. It's just like if it's like deeply if it deeply relates to like your overall branding, you want to like at the core it functions perfectly.
Yeah, exactly. Because otherwise, then it hurts your brand.
Yeah,
because
like,
it's like wow.
otherwise, yeah, and like otherwise, it is a disgrace to your brand. It's like
yeah,
it's like you're a tech. It's like like Marcus Brownlee, like you're like a phone reviewer. You popped up based on that, and then you start like was it, and then you start to milk the shit out of your fan by releasing a wallpaper app that costs money. Like, yeah. Bro, a fucking wallpaper app in 2024 that costs money. Are you actually taking a piss?
We have wallpaper engine, dog. We don't need that.
Yeah. Or
that's funny.
Or like I'll be or like maybe a YouTube channel that's like very much heavily based on like the gimmick that, you know, they fix and restore things and then they start selling their own screwdrivers. Oh my god, if that screwdriver set suck complete donkey balls, yeah, you're not going to recover from that.
Yeah, it's like the difference in if you sold a really cheap ukulele, then they're gonna get it, they're gonna be disappointed, and every time they see you with your ukulele on stream, they're gonna be like, that's the bastard that sold me a piece of garbage. But if you sell a really good one, every time they see your ukulele on stream, they're gonna be like, oh my god, I have that. And then when they see like they get the one they bought, they're gonna be like, oh my god, it's his ukulele, it's real. And it's either crazy cool or it's a crazy
yeah.
Brand damaging sadness.
Yeah. And
look at the Fallout helmets, you know?
Yeah. And like, okay, another ukulele and another like similar example that I have is this one game called Chia. I don't know what is spelled as, but like it's this like open world adventure game that has like, you know, the theme around a fictional place that's like based on a real place called New Caledonia, right?
Mexico.
Yeah, New Caledonia. Yeah, I didn't even know that place even existed, but yeah, it is real, and part of it is like yeah, there's a like a fully playable ukulele mechanic right inside the game. So yeah, and so like they doubled down and like what they did next is genius. They doubled down on that identity, and I heard that few people got the collector's edition of the game, and inside the collector's edition is a fully playable ukulele with guides and everything.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me try to look that up. Actually,
that's amazing for a collector's edition.
Like collector's edition, or like, or no, maybe was it?
See, you do like that, and it's good, and boom, your brand is instantly better.
Like,
but you do like Fallout did, and you put out bad merch, and then bam, now anytime you talk about a Fallout bag or a Fallout helmet, you immediately think, moldy old helmet that no one liked. When they had such a good brand before that merch, they ruined it a little bit. It's wild how big of a deal it can be if you put out crap or if you put out good stuff.
Yeah, I'm looking for it right now.
That's why, like, even if I like you can see me doing it in my Discord. Anytime someone buys merch, I'm messaging them. I'm like, can I see a picture? Is it okay? Do you like the quality? Do you hate it? What's it like? Is it what you expected? Because I'm like, if it's not good, we're canceling it and I'm giving your money back and we're not ever selling these again. Because bad merch is forever.
I'm still trying to like find. Yeah, still trying to find it. Like I swear I've seen it, but like I Okay, what if I just go into the website itself? Maybe it has something to say. I will go into the webs. Yeah, this game. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they really, yeah, like they immediately they got the ukulele as like part of the major feature right here that gets mentioned in this game. No, I'm not really like finding what I need right now though. Is it like a that's a second. That's
something in my apartment is killing me right now.
Oh boy, hold up, sorry, let me just there we go, get that marked.
Casually googling fourth wall now that you said that.
Is it a Kepler, hold on, is it a Kepler interactive? Is it maybe like being sold as a merch? No. God, yeah, it's. I mean, it's like cool, this though. It's like it's very old news. I swear. So like that's why it's low key really. It's really was it? It's hard to find it right. It's hard to find it right now. What other term can I use? Like maybe okay. Hold up. What if I look into Google? Like
If you think that's cool merch, wait until you see the random piece of plywood they gave me when I picked up Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh yep, there is.
That was such a crap special merch.
Fuck off, mate. I missed the days when my ad block still works.
Ad blocked, yeah.
Yeah, I need to find a new one.
Oh my god, they really gave you 3. Dang.
Hey, that's the goddamn box, man. That's the whole box. Look at that.
Wow. The box is even fancier than most pre-order bonuses I get.
Yeah, I'm just gonna skip to the meat and potato of it.
Oh my god, it's a pop-up book in the top of the box?
Look at that. And then lift it up. Boom, right there.
That's a pretty nice looking uke.
Wait, with the engraving artwork on it. Hello? And then yeah, you got like the map with everything. And you get the fucking chord book. You get the chord. Hello?
It's adorable. Oh, that's really adorable.
God, it's just like, yeah, there we go. Is there like anything the rest of it? Yeah, here's like the whole review of it. Like with, dude, I mean like,
I like the ivory colored pegs at the top too. That's nice.
Okay, so like, I mean, okay, so first of all, I would say, like, I don't know, the nature, like, was it plastic tuning pegs here? I mean, that's some like, hold up, that shiny metal, that metal tuning pins that looks like the shiny, that's pretty unheard of from a cheap ukulele. I don't know, something about this, like, this saddle design though, not really hitting it for me, not really like feel fancy for me.
Yeah,
the rest,
that is definitely the weakest part of the design.
Yeah, and then the fretboard, I don't know, the fretboard, I mean, yeah, black, but like something still tells me it still feels like plasticky. But other than and then the coloring basic and like the shape basic. It like if you just like you know give me like one frame, like just one quick frame of it, I would still assume that it is like, you know, one of those cheap OEM ukulele that you could get for $20. But then
it's a fun themed one though for the game. Even if it's like an entry level uke.
Yeah, it's very much an entry level uke.
The game.
But then like it's just like, but then the thing that really makes it feels like, you know, they're not cheaping out on it. It's just the fact that they have all they have the artwork and, you know, the little details here.
Yep. I wonder how much budget got taken from other parts in order to afford that part, but it does look nice.
and honestly, the packaging though, not gonna lie, the packaging, I don't know, something about like these things, they might scratch the paint, but if they're
looks like it's got a bag, maybe it comes in the bag in the actual one.
I don't know, like, I mean, when you review it, this is she lifted it up and this is what she got, but then that
also might just be paper.
I mean, I really hope that it is paper, but the flower that Ticha wears, that's a nice touch. Yeah, and here's the fall of it.
Yeah, they don't look very brittle. I would assume that's just paper.
Yeah. So, we got a close up. Yep. So
doesn't necessarily look high quality, but it's cute.
But I mean, still on theme though, and you have to like take into account that like this world that's based on New Caledonia is very tropical. It's very like countryside Hawaii kind of vibe. So you know, not everything around here is like made up with high tech packaging or industrial level of material or like parts building and craft. So honestly, for the sake of being on theme, I fuck with this packaging.
Yeah.
They fuck
did
with
what
it.
Nintendo was too afraid to do when they re-released Ocarina of Time and didn't give us an Ocarina.
Yeah.
I respect it.
and it's just like and it's just like the simplicity of this ukulele. Like even though it would seem like I critiqued it, I actually do not mind it. Like if it still works, like if it still plays properly at its core, like if it's just a simple little soprano ukulele, you don't have to like make it any more fancy. And honestly, if anything more than this is going to break the consistency with the art style and the theme of the game.
It looks very consistent with like a Kala that you could get for $60-70.
Yeah.
In quality. Which is like good starter uke.
Yeah, and
you know?
and again, for the sake of it, they gave you a chord book. So they fully.
I fully support this.
We need
more games that do fun stuff like this.
So they fully intend for you to pick this ukulele up and actually learn how to play a song in it. So if that's going to be, so if this ukulele successfully checks, you know, those check the boxes in terms of playability, I fully embrace this. Like I fuck with it. This, yeah, it absolutely gets my seal approval. Anyway, I yapped off again. Hey Vol Blossom, welcome to the stream. Redeem another setup because some water is stretchy, even though I don't have any water, and I need to go to the toilet. Okay.
Go to where youth is popularized one day. Would you go? I don't know what that means.
So basically, she's saying, would you like to go to Hawaii?
Ah.
Cookie, Cookie, we need to stop with the whole like you know vague and talking vague tipping. Like just say it's Hawaii.
Dumb.
Yeah, yeah.
Spell it out for me.
Yeah, just say it's Hawaii. Just say it's Hawaii. You don't have to like you know try to like you know give us like vague hints every single time. You know, just putting that out there.
Between the lines, I can't even read the lines.
Yep. Anyway, right. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'd go. All right. Did you have one last question? You want to rapid fire it before we go? We got on such a tangent again.
Yep. Okay. Finally, what would be your like? I know you're like the freestyle kind of guy, but what would be your favorite song to play on the ukulele?
I would have to practice it again. Like I couldn't play it right now, but I used to play back in high school. I learned to play Brown Eyed Girl on ukulele, and it sounded really pretty. The plucking pattern was nice. I don't remember it. I don't remember it at all. I had to go study it again. I gotta go look up the chord charts.
you know what? Fair enough. You answer that, and then we can wrap up the episode today. We don't have to. Yeah. We don't necessarily have to perform for this episode because first I need to go to the toilet ASAP, and second of all, I was going to like, every single episode I kept playing this one single song. I overplayed it to death, and I was in a serious need to learn a new song. I was going to learn it for this week's episode, but given how like you placed it so early into the week, I just couldn't have any time. So. You know what?
Sorry. I may be going out of town later in the week. So
fair enough. You know, fair enough. buys me more time to you know. It buys me more time to learn. It's fine. Anyway, we are now going to be closing it up. I would like to thank you so much again to Vega for accompanying us, sharing your thoughts, your opinions, as well as yapping the night away. I'm not even kidding. It's already past midnight. Yeah.
We'll go get some sleep.
Yeah. Okay. And yeah. For those who watch this live, I would like to thank you so much, both from my and Vega's side, and yeah. Please, for those over on my side, please go check out Vega. He's he mostly got most of the time when you pop by, like for me personally, you're going to have quite a time just interacting with Aurora alone.
Breaking. Everything's breaking. I'm having a panic attack. Aurora's bullying chat. That's our dynamic.
Lamau. Yep. And like if you just like enjoy watching tech stuff as like part of your part of your entertainment need, give it check him out. Give it a quick whiff. See how it goes. And yeah, and for my side, and I will continue to do like more streams and episodes like this because again, it's already an ongoing series that I do every single week. I cannot guarantee that it will happen on on a very specific day of the week, but I will assure you it is going to be a weekly occurring series. So if you're into that, you can follow me, check me out, and stuff like that. And I play rhythm games and VR and Counter-Strike 2. Probably I might sometimes yell at Russians. I might sometimes yell "Suka bled" at Russians while I'm at it for the fuck of it. Why not? But yeah, that's
right. Give Taka's chat some Russian words of wisdom before we part ways.
Yeah,
if you will.
Oh my god. But
Hopefully
yeah.
she doesn't swear at anyone.
Okay, let's see it then.
Is she not even listening to me?
Oh, she's not even.
No, she's not. She's actively just in sleep mode. That's great. I didn't talk to her for so long. Oh well, we tried.
Oh well. Yes, she's CP girl. Anyway, must all not bug her. So, yep. Okay, that's all. That's everything. I really don't know what else can I say or do anymore. So, with that said, I'm gonna disconnect from the call and wrap up the stream on my end. Alright?
Alright, I'll see you later.
See ya.
Thanks for having me.
Bye bye. Oh. Alright, that's a wrap. I'm now going to be finding someone to raid. And yeah, again, thank you guys so much for coming to the stream and just vibing in general. Yeah, this really, I mean, I know, that's all I can really say, to be honest. Let's see, do we have anyone online right now? Maybe someone that could be playing music. This person's on. Be right back. Oh. Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah. I got someone playing instruments right now. Let's go rate Tanuki. Yeah, we're gonna rate Tanuki Yomi. And here's the right message. Tune in next time. I will come back to Honkai Star Rail on Thursday. Yeah. Thursday afternoon. No, is it Thursday? Yeah, Thursday afternoon. I will come back on stream to finally continue Honkai Star Rail. I have definitely missed out on something. But well, it is what it is. I don't really take that game seriously anymore. Okay. I am out now. Before I accidentally wet my pants. Okay. Osotaka and stay blazing.